Good morning, everybody. Broadcasting to you live from the Orion spiral arm of the Milky Way galaxy, the solar system, planet Earth, North America, the United States of America, somewhere outside of Ohio. Brian Engelman. Today is Sunday, October 12, 2025. And this right here that you are watching is the Unhappy Hour Sports Show. And it's found on the New American Media, TNAM Sports. So the Browns are going to battle the Steelers coming up here. I'm trying to get the show fired up. And then I got to bounce and then bounced back. Wait, Jamar Chase expected to play. Okay, he was questionable with a Thursday illness. Okay. Yeah, I need him in both my dynasty leagues, please. Thank you very much. All right, let me share the show. There's the link. Let me put it in Facebook. Where are the groups at? I expect Dylan Gabriel to make some strides today. Okay, trying to find the Unhappy Hour. Where's it at? No quarterback in the Super Bowl era has ever started and won against the same opponent while playing for different teams in the same season. Joe Flacco can do that as he faces the Bengals. That's crazy stuff. I'm rooting for Flacco. I can't blame all the problems that happened in Cleveland the second time around on him. Join today's live show. Click here. Can't find. Can't Excel. Okay, that's weird. Okay, that was weird. Doggone it, I gotta do it again. Okay, let me send the email out. Okay, that's not going to work either. Why is everything so difficult? Okay, let's try it again. You know I have his email address. Let me find it here. No. Okay. I'm gonna be back for the game. Hopefully I could get somebody in here quick. Let me send Will. Let me send him a message. All right, so this might have to. I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe the feed will go down. Maybe it'll continue. I don't know how it can be live if nobody's broadcasting it. So just bear with me. I'll be right back. Okay. What else am I doing? I'm going to do that. Okay. I guess I probably need that. So I'll take this. Oh, there we go. Good.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, so I need to do a couple things. I got to reboot everything. But now that you're in, now that you are in, I just said urine. That didn't sound
Urine.
good. Now that you're in.
Holy smokes.
Now that you're in. Yeah, so now that you are in the studio, you should be able to anchor the feed, and the feed shouldn't drop when I have to relaunch and get things going in about 20 minutes. So let me hand it over to you. Hang out. We got some different music this week. We can change it as always. But yeah, just hang out, have a good time, and if you want to...
Is there music going to be bad 70s porn?
It's whatever we're listening to at the moment.
right. Sounds good.
And what is it called here? It's called Minimal House. Minimal House.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Hold on.
So that is the screen that should be. Yeah, let me pull up your screen and then I can give you the screen. And as long as you keep your access, don't close the tab. You should have a button to like share this tab instead, so you can navigate between as many tabs as you want on your side, theoretically.
Yeah, no, I've got it. Sharing screens now.
Yeah, just sometimes I feel like sometimes some features don't work like they're supposed to.
Yeah, let me. I got a whole bunch of tabs open on my end right now. I'm looking.
Pick your favorite. Pick your favorite, and I'll give you access. And then you can just bounce out of that one. Just keep it up, and it should work. There we go. Oh yeah, you can talk about college football. Okay, give me. Let me relaunch everything. I'll be back as soon as I can.
All right, sounds like a plan.
All right, awesome.
Alrighty.
Okay, that was me testing to see if the feed continued. Did it work? You stayed in
Yeah,
seamless?
I'm still here. I'm still here. Yeah, I'm just
awesome.
shutting down some tabs myself.
Okay, I'll be back in a few. See you in a minute. Bye.
Sounds good. All right, folks, how you guys doing today? Right now, let's kind of look at yesterday's top 25 in college football. We had South Florida taking on North Texas, and they took them down handily, 63-36. The Ohio State Buckeyes beat the Fighting Illini 34-16. Indiana, ranked number 7, took down Oregon, who is number 3, 30-10. Washington State loses to number 4, Ole Miss, 24-21. Texas A&M beats Florida, 34-17. Oklahoma, number 6 Oklahoma, loses to Texas, 23-0. Oh boy, Oklahoma's definitely going to be falling in that one. We had number 8 Alabama beating number 14 Missouri, 27-24. Let's see, Texas Tech, ranked number 9, beat Kansas, 42-17. Georgia, number 10, takes down Auburn, 20-10. Number 11 LSU beats South Carolina, 20-10. Number 12 Tennessee beats Arkansas, 34-31. Number 13 Georgia Tech takes it to Virginia Tech, 35-20. Number 15 Michigan loses to USC, 31-13. Notre Dame, ranked 16, beats North Carolina State, 36-7. Number 18 BYU beats Arizona, 33-27. Number 21 Arizona State loses 42-10 to Utah. And number 22 Iowa State is beat by by Colorado, 24-17. And number 25 ranked Florida State loses to Pittsburgh, 34-31. And that kind of rounds out our top 25 for the weekend college football. And let's see here, what else do we got? Our current, let's see, boom. Let's see. Let's share this tab now. We've got our top scoring leaders currently for our fantasy stuff. These are the guys that played Thursday night between Philly and New York, the New York Giants. And top 5 scoring regardless of position. Cam Scadaboo leads everybody at 31 points. Dallas Goedert is in second with 26. Jackson Dart. Oh, I forgot. That is the game we had just this morning with the Jets and the Broncos. But Jackson Dart, he's number 3 at 23.6. Jalen Hurts at 20.62. Wan'Dale Robinson at 20.4. And those are the top 5 regardless of position. All right, well, let's see here. And the current scores throughout the week so far. The Giants take down the defending Super Bowl champions, Philadelphia Eagles, 34-17. And this morning we had the Broncos, which just wrapped up, beating the Jets 13-11. High-scoring affair there. In today's action, we have the Cardinals and the Colts, the Chargers and the Dolphins, Patriots and the Saints, Browns and the Steelers, the Cowboys and the Panthers, the Seahawks and the Jaguars, Rams and the Ravens. My local redneck with his extremely loud exhaust on his old 72 Ford pickup that just went by. And then we got the Titans and the Raiders, the Bengals and the Packers later, the Niners and the Buccaneers. And then wrapping up tonight will be the Lions and the Chiefs. And on Monday night, we will have a 2-game bill with the Bills and the Falcons going head-to-head, and the Bears and the Commanders.
I'll be right back.
Just dip back into the fantasy football players. Top quarterbacks so far this week. We got Jackson Dart, number 1 at 23.6. Jalen Hurts at 20.62. Bo Nix at a 13.36. And Justin Fields at a 4.9. Top running backs for the week. I'm kind of pissed because I have Cam Scadaboo sitting on my bench. He's number 1 at 31 points. Saquon Barkley at number 2 at 8.7. RJ Harvey at 6.5. Breece Hall at 5.9. And J.K. Dobbins at 4.0. Top wide receivers so far for the week. Number 1 is Wan'Dale Robinson at 20.4. A.J. Brown at 14.0. Little Jordan Humphrey at 9.5. Devontae Smith at 8.9. And Josh Reynolds rounding out the top 5 at 5.5. Top tight end. Dallas Goedert Dallas Goddard sits at number 1 at 26.0. Nate Atkins at 10.3. Evan Ingram at 9.9. Theo Johnson at 4.7. And Mason Taylor at 1.2. Our top defensive teams, we only have 4 of them. Broncos sit at 1 at 17. The Jets at 10. The Giants at 8. And the Eagles putting up a 0. That hurts because they're on my fantasy team. And our top kickers on the week so far, there's only 4 of them. Nick Folk at 12. Will Lutz at 9. Jake Elliott at 6. And Jude McAdamy at 4 points. Beyond that, that's all we got. And we're waiting for Brian to get back here today. He's taking care of some stuff. Let's see. Nobody in. Alrighty. Let's see. Bring up. All right.
Get live, local, and primetime games on mobile with NFL Picks. Keep the NFL within reach.
Welcome back to Game Day 5 with our live activity fans as we take a look at the global active and inactive score today. Two quarterbacks going, Lamar Jackson and Berkeley. Also, Johnston is active, but the good news, Dave Flower is active.
Time to refill. Currently on NFL Game Day Live, they're talking about the Kansas City Chiefs and how they can't beat teams in one-score games. This year they're 0-3, where last year they were 11-0. But they got Patrick Mahomes on the screen talking about his close losses and just the skill level of the players that they think is they're just not getting the game, putting it together.
Hello.
Hello again. Sorry.
What up?
Not much. I was just. Oh shit! I got to change channel. I've been watching the NFL Network, giving a little bit of BS. Not much, but let's see here.
Yeah, I gotta hurry up and check my fantasy lineups.
Let's not go there today. I got two kicks in the crotch this week, man. With my one league, my Philadelphia Eagles defense put a big goose egg up on the board because they couldn't do jack diddly. And then on my other team, my primary team, as I would say, come on, they didn't yet. Because
they were just interviewing Billy Gabriel, by the way.
So in my fantasy league, they recommended I start Krosky Merritt from Washington at my running back spot, or my second running back spot. So I got Jonathan Taylor's my primary. So
yeah,
they recommended starting Krosky Merritt. So I started it. And I've got Cam Scadaboo sitting on my bench.
Yeah, I don't like that you can't just whoever your highest performer is, just go with your highest performer, you know?
Yeah, but dude, I'm like, Scadaboo put up monster numbers. 3 touchdowns, 100 yards rushing, and what was that? Hold on.
3 touchdowns. He went Peyton Hillis.
Yeah, he 98 yards rushing, 3 touchdowns. 3 rushing touchdowns, and then 12 yards received. Put up 28 spot that's sitting on my bench. Only thing I can hope for is we come to a tie, and my bench scoring comes into play.
Oh, that's a thing.
But on it's our tiebreaker. And then, but on the flip side is I my normal kicker was on bye this week, so I picked up Will Lutz from Denver, and he put me up an 11 spot. So
is that game over now?
Yeah, they went final 13-11. So
I was kind of hoping.
Dude, they were just outside the New York Jets were just outside of their kicker's field goal range, and they elected to go for it on 4th and 8 with like under a minute left to go, and Fields was sacked, and he was sacked 9 times, by the way, too. And they lost the game. And they were just outside his range and opted not to go for the kick.
No Stefanski Campo's here.
What up?
What up?
It's happening.
Welcome. Well, I'm trying to get all my fantasy lineup set up here. Darren, do you play fantasy, of course, right?
Yeah, I'm in several leagues.
How many is several for Darren?
7? Yeah, 7.
Okay. It's respectable. It's not rookie numbers. I won't call those rookie numbers.
2 dynasties. 3 redrafts and a best ball.
Oh, I need to do best ball. We were just lamenting how he had Scattaboo on his bench.
Yeah, best ball's great.
Yeah, that's the way fantasy needs to be. I need to fix that. I need to find that.
If I could find a best man league, I would love it. I had a what do you call it? A game. It was the end of last year. My bench actually outscored my starting lineup.
Yeah.
Which is painful. Very painful.
Yeah, that shit's just brutal. They say Jamar Chase is going to play today, right? They said
yes, they did. He's in, and Kyler Murray is out. So if you have Kyler Murray, bench him. He is not playing today.
I had Dallas Goedert and his 26 points on my bench. That sucked.
Nah, isn't that a great one? So
let's hope Harold Fannin can save the day. That's who I have starting today instead.
Oh, here. I don't know. You guys got to put your spectacles on. This is an old shirt. Here's the front. Read that?
It's inverted. How does it? What is the dog?
It's the dog pound, or the pound, world famous, and beware the dogs.
On the back, it says 79,000 of my closest friends that gather to hate everything that is black and gold.
Nice. Let me show you what I got. I'm rocking a vintage Bernie Kosar jersey.
There you go.
I think I've worn this for the show before.
So, I actually don't know why my camera is inverted.
There's a button you can press on settings. You can mirror your image. All right, gentlemen, give me a moment here.
Settings. Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. There you go. You know you can read it. Or did it? No. Yeah, you can read it now. I'll turn around when he gets back so you can read the back of it. All right.
Right, so I'm on the
What's that?
Paramount stream today, so hopefully I'm not 2 minutes ahead of you guys like last week.
No, I'm the Steelers. Aaron Rodgers is in the shotgun, takes a snap, hands it off.
Oh, you're ahead of me.
Completion, runs down. Oh, fumble! So I can remedy that. Let's wait until Brian gets here so we could all kind of try to sync up. Damn, they just had a
Yeah, I'm just seeing the first snap right now.
yeah. Oh man.
Wait, you have the action already happening?
Oh yeah, game's already on, bro.
Man, I'm just now getting the kickoff. Tell me there's a way to pause it. Tell me there's a way we can sync this up.
All
We
right.
tried it last time. Tell me there's a way.
All right. I've got it paused.
All right, then let me take over. The Steelers are trotting out onto the field with Aaron Rodgers at quarterback. That's how far behind I am. Darren, where are you at in this fiasco? Are you ahead? Take that as a maybe. Jim Schwartz on the sidelines, pacing around. Aaron Rodgers' career record 3-0 versus Cleveland, 9 touchdowns, no interceptions. Oh my God. That's ownership. Rodgers out of the shotgun, 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. Browns on defense. That's by far been their best unit on the day. Handoff. Whoa, that's complete. Out to the 50, into Cleveland territory, 40, 30. Ball gets knocked out. Out of bounds, unfortunately, after a huge gain on play 1 to take our energy away. Darnell Washington, whoever this is. This guy been around for a while?
Yeah. Tell me when Aaron Rodgers takes the snap.
All right, they're showing the replay of the knocked ball. Of course, the Browns traded away Greg Newsome this week. Steelers in the huddle, breaking the snap. 14-13 in the first, 0-0. Rodgers under center, 1-back formation. Number 4 moves in motion to the fullback position. Rodgers with the snap and the handoff.
All right, we're
Browns
synced.
do a decent job for taking him down. A gain of 3 or 4 on the play. 2nd and call it 7.
Yep, we're synced
Yeah,
up.
I'm pretty synced up now too.
Okay, fuck yeah. So all 3 of us. Sorry, Willie, you're trying to not swear, so I'm going to try to not swear either.
You know, if
I
you're
think
swearing,
it's a better way to go. I'm going to try. to watch sports and
at this point, you already
It's
did it.
Pittsburgh week.
So this week it's no holds barred this week, man.
Darren, I think you misspoke. It's actually Schittsburg week.
There you
Schittsburg.
go.
2nd and 7. Rodgers out of the shotgun. He's going to hand it off this time. Straight up the middle, gain of 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, setting up 3rd and 3. At about the 30-yard line of the Browns.
And
It would
it's
be
not
crucial if they could hold him here and force a
and
kick.
it's not the Steelers, it's the Squealers.
Squealers works. Schittsburg Squealers.
Oh yeah. So 3rd and 4.
Out of the shotgun, man. Okay, he calls an audible, moves his running back. Brown showing blitz.
They're coming.
Here is coming in. Rodgers pumps. Rodgers throws. Ward knocks him to the ground, but I think he's going to have enough for the first down.
Yeah. Warden Delp, it hit him hard.
Yeah. You know, you always worry about, that ball almost popped too. Almost popped out.
Yeah.
1st and 10. Darren, what do you think the difference is going to be not having Greg Newsome? How much of a loss is that going to be?
Not much.
Willie, Willie left.
No, I'm in earshot. Look at up. Wasp buzzing me.
Yeah, I think the guy we got back is pretty equivalent.
Yeah, I think
Is it going to take him some time to get up acclimated and up to snuff on everything, though? That's the part that, even if they're equivalent, I mean, can you just plug and play like a pitcher? You don't really need to do much. So. You throw the ball, in
the corner position, yeah.
Yeah, defensive players are pretty interchangeable. You might have different names for different schemes, team to team, but that's not going to be much of a difference.
So that was interesting. Steelers already burned a timeout on that play. I'm trying to figure out what the miscommunication was. I'll take it. 1st and 10, Steelers ball at the Browns 25-yard line. Out of the shotgun, Rodgers looking, Rodgers throwing, sails it out of bounds, incomplete. Ward on the coverage.
I mean, you were a corner, right, Brian, or were you a linebacker?
No, bro. I was right defensive end.
Oh, defensive end. That's great.
No, he played end guard and tackle. He played the end of the bench, guarded the water, and tackled anybody that tried to drink it.
Yeah, I was a defensive end.
So like zones are all about the same, and when you're playing man, you're just reading the wide receiver, right? So
yeah, I could see that. That's going to be a handoff. Good job, Browns. They're going to stop him for a loss of 1.
Nice.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to go back to Brunswick where I graduated high school. If you could believe I actually graduated. And I was talking to the football team. And on the sidelines, I was talking to the defensive end, giving him pointers, and I just watched him the whole game and gave him tips on stuff. But yeah, you have certain responsibilities at defensive end. Nothing but goes between you and the sidelines. You have to stretch a play if they're trying to hook you on a sweep or something. You go deep as the deepest back. You don't allow a reverse or something to get you burned on containment. And if you're going to do a stunt, make sure that you and the linebacker are on the same page. Rodgers looking back, throws up and out of the hands of 81. That's incomplete. 4th and 11. Browns defense appears to have held them. But yeah, a defensive end could be told, this is what you do here. Just make sure you don't give up these 3 things. Anybody could jump in and play it. But there is something about hundreds of reps or thousands of reps and all the practices and camaraderie. And they did mention maybe communication could be a problem. Here's the kick. Kick is up. Kick is good. It was maybe 10, 15 yards out. It was veering to the right, but it did. Yuck! All those gross, terrible towels in the stadium. I do not like seeing that. Steelers take a 3-0 lead over the Browns. So are we making too much out of the communication issues with cornerback, with safety, with the defensive backs?
Yeah, I think there's. I don't think there's going to be much of a communication problem. Like I said, I think that the biggest thing is when you go team to team. I mean, you're going to have coaches calling, different formations are going to have one name compared to what you just came from on the other team, and they've got what they call their form up like that. That's about it. I mean, once you get that stuff down, I mean, it's too big of a deal. But only reason I don't like the trade more is because it's more of a personal reason than anything else. Is we all kind of got used to him being on the team and style of play, but in general they're basically giving up having to negotiate a contract with him at the end of the season where his contract was up. They picked up God, I can't think of his name now. Guy from Jacksonville, and he's got a 4-year contract, and he is a decent defensive back. Yeah. So, I don't think that's going to be. I don't think that's too big of a hassle. So,
Darren, you chimed in there. What were you saying?
Yeah, Tyson Campbell's the guy they got.
Yeah, Campbell. What is it? Tyson
Campbell. Yeah, Tyson Campbell.
Yeah, Tyson Campbell.
Yeah, they're
By the way,
they're about
before you continue, let me just say this is what I was concerned about in the defensive backfield for the Browns.
What we've got here is failure to communicate. What?
So that's what I was hoping we did not have, was a failure to communicate.
Oh boy.
Pop culture reference. Do you know the rock band that used a clip of that song?
Yeah.
Does Darren know it too?
Not off the top of my head.
Oh, okay. Tell us, Willie.
It came off of Guns N' Roses' "Use Your Illusion" album, and I can't think of the name of the song, but I know the song. Or I can find it for you if you want.
I could tell you.
Yeah,
It's called Civil War.
Yeah, that's right.
Because when you have failure to communicate, you end up in a civil war. Browns with the kick return out to the 20, 25, blasted, and then crumpled a weird way. Who took that out for them? Who was taking the returns?
It was 22.
Denzel Ward's brother. Scoring action here. Indianapolis Colts get on the board first. That's a touchdown pass to Tyler Warren. Who do you guys have as the early season MVP? Is it Danny Dimes? Is it Baker Mayfield? Is it Jonathan Taylor? Who do you have at MVP?
Mayfield keeps on playing the way he is. He's going to be a strong contender. I don't see. I mean, I don't think anybody's kind of like made a statement that they're player number one yet this year.
Whoa! Gabriel got his pocket pushed onto him, and he zipped it in an uncatchable way. Jerry Jeudy remotely in the area. I like that Dylan stayed in the pocket, but shit, maybe he should have gotten out of it there.
Yeah.
Darren, who do you have for your early season MVP?
I don't know. Danny Dimes, or as I call him now, Indiana Jones, is looking really good.
I love the nickname Indiana Jones. Gabriel under center, 2nd and 10. Fannin in motion. They're going to hand it off to Judkins. Judkins bottled up, maybe makes it to the line of scrimmage, 3rd and 10. This is not how you start. Yeah, I love the nickname Indiana Jones. It's such a great nickname.
I mean, it just goes to show once you leave the Giants, everything's better.
Once you leave the Browns. I know. I love that quarterback class has had a resurgence. I've heard so much about Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Like, hey, there's some other people in this. There's some other people in this league.
Yeah.
There's some other people in that quarterback class, and,
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, Baker's probably the front runner. Is the best
flag
QB
on
in
the
league.
play. Gabriel underthrows this. We'll see what the flag is. It was early in the play. I wonder if that was an illegal formation or illegal shift or something, or maybe an offsides on Watt is what they're going to call. I'll take it.
I think
There you
Daniel
go.
Jones is a runaway for comeback player of the year.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I could. Okay. Okay. Comeback player for Daniel Jones, and then MVP. Then who do you have?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's still wide open. A lot of season left.
I know, but I'm just saying based on a third of the season. Okay, 3rd and 5. Speaking of thirds, trailing by 3, 10 minutes left in the first. Browns would love to get some sort of offense going here. Here's a snap. Dylan Gabriel out of the shotgun. Zips it across the middle, complete.
Bond? Is that Isaiah Bond?
That's Jerry Jeudy, baby.
Or that was Judy?
That was Jeudy. Yep.
Yeah, I still contend the NFL needs to change Isaiah Bond's jersey number to 007 instead of 7. It makes so much sense. But the not fun league would probably never allow it. I get it. But yeah, okay, that's good. That showed us something, guys. That showed us a little bit of something. We got to take our small victories here with Dylan Gabriel and the Browns.
Yeah, Jerry Jeudy was able to hold on to a pass.
That's true. That's true.
We've seen him do it before. He's not been on the same page. And you just wonder, are people going through stuff personally?
Yeah.
There's a little chippiness. Who'd they get for the personal foul here?
Looks like a face mask.
Steelers are yapping like we did it, but
There was some chippiness over there between Judy and the corner.
well, maybe offsetting calls, perhaps. No, personal foul.
Judy.
So Judy finally does something okay, and then he does something stupid and boneheaded to take us out of this drive.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that was a whole lot of nothing. For the love of God, what are they? Come on. Did
It's a
that
rivalry
need-
game. They're going to keep
did that
it.
need
They're
a
going to
flag?
try to keep it clean early.
Yeah, that's about the sound of it.
Set the tone for the refs.
That was some ticky-tack bullshit. I want to make sure Minka Fitzpatrick isn't blowing knees out. Don't get me wrong, but that didn't need to be a penalty. 2nd and 23 is what they just gave our rookie quarterback. Dylan Gabriel out of the shotgun. Dylan looking. Dylan zips it to the running back who doesn't quite make someone miss.
Ah, come on.
Sampson maybe a gain of 6 on the play, setting up, a manageable 3rd and 19.
Yeah.
He almost jumped out of that arm. Barely
Yeah.
caught his right ankle.
You got both on both the knees. I think the momentum's kind of what up it, or I wouldn't say upended him, but put him off balance.
Yeah, dude was flying. All right, 3rd and 19.
Well, Gabriel's now got to go downfield for a 20-plus yard pass play here.
Another drop. Another drop by Judy. Are they booing him? I can't turn the volume up, or else the algorithm will find out that. Another drop.
Dude, that hit him in the hands. Holy heck.
It hit him right in the numbers. I don't get what's going on with this bum. Remember, that was Jerry Judy. He signed for a couple of years. Wouldn't it be nice?
Yeah.
Corey Vahorka has 28 punts, leads the NFL.
He could be the MVP.
All right. I think we're onto something, Darren. MVP of the league. Caught in return. This is going to be a great return
gosh.
for the Steelers. 40.
Oh, he just brought it.
Hey,
Slow
Bahorka
down.
saved the touchdown right there.
All right, guys. Can we please?
Holding. Let's mark it back. Let's bring it back.
Oh, there's a flag. Come on, tell me it's coming back.
It's either going to be a hold or blocking the back. And I thought I saw it right as he made the first big cut to break it free.
Or maybe somebody lightly touched somebody's face mask and you're going to give him a 15-yard penalty. And it was on the Browns, of course.
Like I said, I think it's either blocking the back or a hold.
Blindside.
Oh.
Now, is that a Julius Peppers sighting?
This is where that's what I thought I saw.
I mean,
That was
is
a block.
Julius Peppers?
That's the block in the back. I mean,
It's a
they call it
shoulder to shoulder. It's a side shoulder to shoulder.
That was from behind.
No, that was side by side. Aaron, be the voice of reason here. Was that a block in the back or a side by side?
It was an illegal blindside block. You heard the ref.
You heard the guy. Quit while you're ahead, damn you. Quit while you're ahead.
What, you want to give them the 50-yard return?
No. Look, no.
Hey, what do you? Hey, Brian, what do you want? Do you want the ticky tack?
No,
Or
hold
do
on.
you want to march them back? We're Browns fans here. We want.
I mean, I know I am, but I'm the book is out on Brian. Roots for the other team, roots for Baker Mayfield. Not sure he's really a Browns fan.
Oh yeah, I was rooting for Baker and the Carolina Panthers to beat the Browns in that revenge game. Oh my God, was I lost a really good friend over it. For a minute. We calmed everything down.
I would say if you lost a friendship over a quarterback,
Listen.
you know,
I was at his house, and it was getting so testy coming down to that fight. Because remember, it was that last second field goal. Otherwise, Baker won that game, and I was cheering. He left his own house to go downstairs to get the fuck away from me for a couple minutes. He was gonna Bart Simpson and Homer's. He was gonna strangle me probably. We worked it out. But yeah, what I was getting at is that I'm just trying to call it as I see it. I don't know that was really blindside. Like, you're trying to prevent a wide receiver getting cracked into a concussion, and then one of your star players is out for the whole season. Like, that's not good for the league.
yeah.
But to kind of side shoulder somebody in a ticky-tack thing, I don't know that that's really blocking someone in the back or just blowing them up. I saw him kind of raise his hands, I gave him a little bit of a nudge, but nothing big.
Yeah.
This is me just trying to interpret the things. Here's a slow motion replay. I wish we had a different angle because this is the same angle I saw. He gets, it was shoulder. It was pectoral. Anyway, that's going to pin the Steelers back at their own 10-yard line. Man in motion. Rodgers under center. Pitches. Wrapped up. Cleveland Browns sit the fork down. Loss of 2. I'd try to credit somebody, but everybody was in on that one as the Browns.
Nice stuff job.
So they explain the rule right there as it's forcible conduct while looking at your own goal line. So by rule.
Okay, forcible contact.
Swesh
While facing your own goal line.
Swesh with a nice tackle right there.
Yeah, set up 3rd and long, 3rd and 8 maybe. So who's looking at their? So that would be the guy with the ball, but we weren't looking at our own.
The defender.
We were looking. We were looking.
Both players were running towards the Steelers' goal line. You can't hit them.
Wait, no, toward the Browns' goal line because we. Oh no, it was the Steelers.
Steelers' goal line. So he was looking at his own goal line, running back towards the.
Rodgers throwing deep. Oh man!
What a catch!
That was a great throw. 7 was the. Damn! All these yellow towel freaks in our stands. Now, do you call that as a push off? That was a lot of contact from DK.
Hey, Brian, this is an
sir.
away game.
Gross.
We're on the road.
Gross, dude.
So
I still contend if the Indians kept their home field advantage in 16 instead of selling their tickets to the Cubs, we would have won it.
yeah. No, we would have. If we didn't have the rain delay, we would have won it.
1st and 10, handoff from their own 39. Gonna get wrapped up. Maybe a gain of 1 on the play. So who are the Steelers, guys? Like, they lead the division here, but I'll tell you what, I think we are absolutely still in it. Call me delusional. Fine, I've been called worse. We're not that far back, and the Ravens looked atrocious. The Bengals are atrocious. Why couldn't we beat the Steelers and really do some damage in this league? I mean, we got to actually do it.
I mean, if we can actually score more than 17 points, there's that possibility.
Rodgers getting wrapped up. He chucks it to his running back, who is instantly devoured by 93, Shelby Harris. Shelby Harris, who was also on the trading block, allegedly. Would you trade Shelby Thomas? Or Shelby Harris?
No. Let's keep our defense intact as much as we can, because right now that's what's keeping us in the games that we're playing. And you just said you would like to see them make a playoff.
Oh yeah. What say you, Darren? Should we trade Shelby Harris? He's on the block.
Nah, I don't think you touch anybody on the defense.
Okay, I'm all right with that. 3rd and 18. See, all right, now that's equal to what we've been doing for Dylan Gabriel. Quick pass underneath. He's going to gain maybe 6 or 7 on the play. 6 Browns right in the vicinity. I mean, that is a swarming defense. 4th down, Browns are going to get the ball back unless they pull some razzle-dazzle bullshit and we fall for it.
First, I think you're going to see get moved before the deadline is Njoku.
The writing's on the wall there. And he,
you know what? I don't argue that point at all.
Punt is
contract
up.
year. Fannon's looking good.
Where's the rep going to spot this? To the 20, maybe 25?
I say to 25-ish.
Yeah, Harold Fannin coming on as strong as he has. Maybe cooled off a little bit, but obviously when you're playing a pathetic game of quarterback, it's not like Dylan played terrible. It's just the offense didn't get it done when it counted. But how much, from watching David Njoku's career, how much has his physical ability degraded? Because that's what everybody keeps saying is he can't run like he used to. How obvious is it to you guys?
I don't see that.
My thing is I haven't really seen it, degrade. But the fact that they're throwing more to Fannin than they are to Njoku, I mean, that's testament enough that they're not using Njoku the way they used to.
And Darren, you're not seeing it either so much?
Yeah, I think he's still got, I'd say he's 90% of what he used to be, but he's still better than a lot of the tight ends in the league. He's just not utilized.
I still put him in. I mean, if they threw to him consistently, I'd still put him in the top 10 in tight ends in the league right now.
For sure.
But we already
honestly, that's a mark on Stefanski. He should be utilized more often. Stefanski's bread and butter is double tight end sets.
He loves double tight end. I never understood why we didn't do more Kareem Hunt and Nick Chubb at the same time. I don't understand why we didn't do 2 tight ends. Like, especially this year that we have 2 playmaking tight ends. What are we? I mean, especially when our wide receivers can't catch a cold.
Yeah. I mean, hell, we should do more of what do you call it? Quinshawn and Sampson in the backfield at the same time too. Currently, Baltimore have the ability to break one. So,
well, they are saying Jerome Ford might be on the trading block. What do you think if we moved him?
Yeah, he's.
I'm not. They can move him. I mean, it's not, to me, it's not like it's going to be a big loss if we lose him. He's kind of that all or nothing guy. I mean, he's either going to break one or he's bottled up the line of scrimmage.
I would not be surprised to see him in a Chargers uniform by next week.
Ooh, Chargers could be. Yeah,
you're
they're down
week.
Omarion Hampton and Najee Harris.
Yep.
1st and 10 Browns. They're going to fake the handoff. Gabriel looks. Gabriel zips it. Gabriel completes it. 9 yards on the play, close to the 1st down marker. Who was that? 80?
Who was that?
Thrash?
It's what?
Jamar
Thrash?
Yeah.
Out of Louisville.
I will say this: is Gabriel's passes are like
low,
all been low.
Well, that's because he's 5'2".
4'2". 2nd and 1 here. Handoff. They're going to get the 1st down, barely. I think that was Quinshawn on the carry.
It's 3 yards in a cloud of dust, man. That's traditional football right there.
What do you guys make of the tush push? 4 straight tush pushes.
I didn't see that 4 straight.
Yeah, it was in the Eagles game, and people are saying, "Oh, you got to ban the tush." It's like, I don't know. It's football. It's hard nosed. It's just you're fighting somebody. Make them stop you. It's not hard. It's called a running play. I don't know.
I mean, the Eagles lost, right?
Yeah, they lost too. So whatever. That's going to be an end around to Sampson and maybe a yard or 2. Not much happening there.
Yeah, to me that's football. I mean, it's basically a quarterback sneak, and your running backs are, pushing you from behind. But on the flip side of that is as a football official, that's also considered a penalty, aiding the runner like that. So
Darren's our technical rules guy. Why is that not aiding the runner? Gabriel looking, throwing. Okay, so we were complaining Gabriel was throwing at our shoelaces. That one zipped out of the outstretched hands there. Sail's incomplete, but a flag on the play. See if that's a...
It's gonna be a hold, probably.
Yeah, they're looking at the offensive line here.
Oh,
Hey now.
oh, look at them apples.
Hands to the face. Illegal use of hands. That's Peppers again. I think Peppers is seriously still working for the Browns. Who has the volume up so loud that I can hear it? Because if I can hear it, Google will hear it. They'll shut the stream down.
Is that better? That might have been me.
yeah, I'm on headphones, so
Got it. Perfect. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, I know. It's a. Well, I mean, ideally, yeah, headphones if possible, or earbuds, or closed captions. I just have mine on mute. I don't get all the joys of what's going on here. All right, so they're going to a commercial break. What do we make of this first quarter so far? I mean, we not a whole lot on offense for the Browns.
yeah, pretty standard, right?
Unfortunately, shit. Yeah, you're right.
Were we expecting anything more?
I was. Yes, I
If
am.
we score 12 in this game, I'll be impressed.
All right. No, I am expecting Dylan Gabriel to take some steps, but Judy with another one or two drops already. Got to get some help. All right, Browns are at their own 48-yard line, 1st and 10. Man in motion, Gabriel under center. Takes a handoff, pressured, and goes down.
Oh, he got hit hard.
He got hit so
So do
hard
we
that
need-
Ramsey hurt himself.
Yeah. So do we see Shador today?
Oh, stop it. I am not entertaining that. The kid is so not ready, it's obvious.
Is it?
Yeah, it's obvious.
What's my take on this?
I haven't seen him play with the first team offense yet, so how can you say he's not ready?
I haven't either. So I mean,
Here's how I can say it.
who's to say he's not gonna light it up?
Out of the shotgun, Gabriel, hands off, Judkins, nothing doing, maybe a gain of 1. Here's why I could say it. I did see him make all of the throws that I wanted to see. I mean, pocket presence, but he does a lot of floating back too far and out of his pocket. Now, maybe they've cleaned that up in 4 or 5 weeks, in a week or 2 of preseason, maybe. But he just...
Yeah, but you saw him with an offensive line that is no longer on the roster. Like, I don't think he's had a fair shot. So I want to see him on the field this year. You need to see him on the field this year.
Not if Gabriel plays lights out.
Dude,
He had
Gabriel's
two
complete dog
touchdowns
shit.
in England, no interceptions. Gabriel complete across the middle, out to midfield, and that's where. He's still going. What's
He was
that?
19 of 33, though. I mean, it's not. He didn't light it up.
Well, no, he did good in his first game. No stupid
Played-
mistakes, 2 nice touchdowns.
I kept telling people he was not bad. He was not good, but he was not bad.
Well, hold on. I think you could say 2 touchdowns in another country on a short work week. I think you could say that was good. Not great, but I think 2 touchdowns, no mistakes. I think it was good. I mean, maybe it's semantics we're arguing. I'd give him a
19 of 33 for 190. It's not good. It's not getting you anything.
They're your typical Baker Mayfield numbers that you would throw at me sometimes and go, well, see what Baker did. He didn't do shit against a good defense. I go, oh, my God, fine. Numbers always count when it hurts my cause. Numbers never count when it helps my cause. I get it. Okay, I get it. It's like I'm in Congress. I get it. Okay. By the way, Bajorka is the MVP of the Browns, MVP of the league. Gets this one out. But that wasn't a great punt, though. Where'd they put that? The 30?
Borges has had an off year this year. He hasn't been as good as he has in the past.
At some point, we have to address what's going on with our special teams coaching.
Take off the word special teams, and I'll agree with you. Just start coaching.
First and 10.
Starts at the top, man. Starts at the top.
Well, it starts with ownership. All right, that run is going to burst through the middle, gain of 10 on the play. Is that Kenneth Gainwell on the run?
Yeah.
So is he their workhorse back now? Like, who's Jalen Warren? He's injured, or what's going on with the Steelers?
Yeah, I think Gainwell's their workhorse right now.
Let's check the box score here. Who's getting the touches? Caleb Johnson, Jalen Warren, Kenneth Gainwell. All right. William, you want to tell us any scoring around the league?
Scoring around the league. Hold on, let me pull this up here.
Obviously, we had the Indianapolis Colts touchdown from Danny Dimes, Indiana Jones.
All right. Currently,
By the way,
and the
Willie, it would not be a show, a live stream without somebody drag racing behind you.
Oh yeah. Well, as soon as the temperatures start dropping, the garage door will be closed. But it's rather nice out today. So
Great weekend.
anyway, all right. So Cardinals and Colts are locked up at 7 apiece right now.
Who scored on the
the
Cardinals,
Chargers-
by the way? Because Kyler.
Who scored on the Cardinals? Let's see here. Fox score. Let me pull this up real quick. Of course, buffering.
Never mind. It wasn't intended to be a trick question. Never mind. I'll give up.
Yeah, Bam Knight had a rushing touchdown.
Bam Knight Shyamalan?
Yeah.
That's a decent nickname if I'm asking.
So we got at the end of the first quarter, the Dolphins are up on the Chargers 7-6. The Patriots are beating up on the Saints 14-6. Steelers Browns 3-0. Cowboys are up on the Panthers 10-3. The Seahawks are losing to the Jaguars 6-0. The Ravens are up on the Rams 3-0. And scores from earlier today: the Broncos beat the Jets 13-11. And then on Thursday night, we had the Giants beating up on the Eagles 34-17.
Thank you, Willie. How do we feel about that first round pick? We thought we were going to get a top 5, top 10 pick, but they're 3-1, 4-1. The Jaguars. That pick is getting worse and worse with every Jaguars win.
Yeah.
2nd and 1 out of the shotgun. That's going to be a handoff up the middle. Enough for the first down and a couple more. Takes them out to about the 42-yard line. We're in the second quarter with 14 minutes, 50 seconds left. Steelers lead by 3. They're showing a touchdown pass in Dallas here over Carolina. Taking the lead, 10-3, it looks like.
Dak Prescott, one of the best regular season quarterbacks of all time, disappears in the playoffs.
Who are some other notorious great regular season players that couldn't get it done in the playoffs? Pocket collapses. That ball gets launched out of bounds, incomplete. Pressure is getting to Aaron Rodgers, definitely. Yeah, hit by 91. Right. It just seems like the Browns are putting together a like complete defensive performances. There's a lot of dogs that are taking bites out of the food bowl. You know, like a lot of people are getting in on the action. 2nd and 10. On the shotgun. Hand off. Stripped up. Continues. Bowls over a Browns player into Browns territory. First and 10. Schittsburg at the Browns 48. What are the other marquee matchups today? Are there any other big games? Is there like a prime game that
It was supposed to be Green Bay Cincinnati. That was supposed to be the marquee matchup of the week, I think.
Yeah, I think that was.
now? When do they play? Right now?
At this point,
play
I think
four.
the marquee. I think the marquee matchup is probably going to be the Buccaneers and the Niners
Yeah,
in
probably.
Tampa. So they're both 4-1.
Lions Chiefs should be a good game too. I mean, I know
You're
the
right,
Chiefs
yeah.
are struggling this year, but it's still the
Yeah.
Chiefs.
Never count the Chiefs out until it's mathematically like
That's a team where the over could be in the 70s.
You're right. 2nd and 7. At the Browns 45-yard line. 12:49 left in the third. It's gonna be a running play. Gain of about 3 or 4 on the play, setting up 3rd and 2. The Browns defense, rushing yards allowed first, total yards allowed second, passing yards allowed first. Tied for 4th, and sacks tied for 5th. But the offense was 25th, 27th, 24th, and 18th, respectively. Brutal. Should Jim Schwartz get the head coaching job if they finally fire Stefanski?
Yes.
Yes.
Did we make a mistake letting Vrabel go?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 things can be simultaneously true, just like how the Steelers just ripped off a gain of about 12 on the ground. Gainwell. Man, these guys love showing the fans that I don't feel like most production crews show the fans in the stands as much as we've seen in the first quarter and a half here in Schittsburg. They love showing people in the stands.
Here's the plan. You fire Stefanski, promote Jim Schwartz, hire Matt Patricia as defensive coordinator.
Okay, hold on. You lost me at weaken the Buckeyes. You lost me at weaken the only good thing I have to hang my hat on.
After this season.
Well, okay, that ball is thrown up and out of range, incomplete, bringing up 2nd and 10. No, well, what would Matt Patricia's long-term plan be? You're at the premier college football program. And by the way, he had a bit of an alligator arm thing. He didn't even really – Washington kind of could have stretched better on that one, but he didn't. I'm happy for it, but I don't know. What is Patricia aiming to do? What would we don't know unless he's told us in an interview that I don't recall seeing. But man, he's got those Buckeyes playing fantastic defense.
That he does.
Out of the shotgun. Rodgers looks. Rodgers throws deep down the sidelines and hits our guy in the back who did not turn his head around. That used to be an automatic. That was Campbell. That's the new guy, right?
Yep.
I mean, he didn't even look back. It hit him in the back. I mean, didn't that used to be an automatic penalty flag? I mean, once again, I'll take it. 3rd and 10. Rodgers looks. Rodgers throws. Rodgers incomplete. Ball popped out at the end. 4th and 10. Good job, Browns. Yeah, that was a little tall, but you kind of have to make that catch, I think. I mean, it was a little tall. Yeah, but they're going after Campbell early and often, and what would you guys say? He's doing a pretty decent job so far, right? $50-yard attempt. Starts right, veers just inside of the uprights, making it a 6-0 lead for Pittsburgh. Yeah, I think Myles Garrett came out this week and had a comment saying that, the Browns are – it was essentially answering a question about have the Browns given up on this season? Not to put words in your mouth, but I mean, I think switching from Flacco to Gabriel is a lateral move. I don't know that it's really losing all that much. Do you guys see it differently, that we're kind of starting to tank for the future? Or, you drafted the kids, the other rookies are playing well, get them in. There's no use to have Flacco taking up that space.
That's I don't know. That's one of those I don't know.
We need to see some points. We're still not getting much out of the position.
Yeah, I saw a funny meme this week about scoring 18 points, and it showed like every NFL team, almost every college team. Then it had a column of Major League Baseball teams.
Yes, but we call them runs.
Yeah, but we call them runs. And the only one that was underneath it was the Browns. We're like, holy shit. That's a tough one.
Yeah, it's atrocious. I don't know. I wonder if Myles regrets re-signing with us. It's not like he tried to get out. There just really was. He had no leverage. He tried. I think he.
Yeah. And I think the problem with looking for that a trade partner is the fact that the Browns the load that they would get for Garrett. I think that was the biggest thing that was kind of going to hold back other teams.
Yeah, and anybody ready to compete for a championship, it's like, oh yeah, I'll take the number 27 pick for maybe one of the greatest defensive players to ever play in the league.
Yeah.
No, but we'll give you 2 of those crappy first-round picks. It's like, well, I don't need a high second-round pick. I need generation. I need to find my next Myles Garrett is what we need. Can't really do that in the number 31 pick. All right, well, this is going to be another opportunity here. First and 10. What's up? $34 yards of total offense for the Browns compared to 112 for the Steelers. That's 4 times the offense. Handoff, Judkins, gain of about 3 off the right-hand side, setting up 2nd and 7. 10:47 left in the first half. It's hard to believe, though, the first half is getting close to being over already. Time flies when you're not scoring points.
Yeah.
All right, give me a prediction. What's Joe Flacco going to do today?
I bet you he doesn't finish the game. He gets hit and hurt.
Oh, wow.
Because, dude, that Cincinnati's lines is as bad, if not worse, than ours.
Running play to Dylan Sampson. He's going to get another 3 off the right-hand side. There's your 3 yards in a cloud of dust. Setting up probably 3rd and 3 here. Speaking of the production team who loves showing spectators, they seem to be pretty enamored showing Shedeur Sanders on the sideline. All right, they're calling it 3rd and 4. Browns 1 for 3 on the day on 3rd down conversions. Dylan Gabriel out of the shotgun. 1 back formation off to his right. Gets the snap, looks right. Pocket collapses, goes down, and a flag. I think you got a Browns offensive lineman saying they were doing something. Maybe it was hands to the face or like a face, like a, I don't know. Steelers are still celebrating. Yeah, holding, declined. All right, a whole lot of nothing. Do we have to see Shedeur Sanders since Dylan's putting up zeros?
They just swarmed him in the pocket. Damn.
And you know TJ Watt loves to play against Myles Garrett, and Myles Garrett loves to play against TJ Watt because they were just – they'll forever be linked to each other. Same division, same draft. Kickoff return, gain of 5 brought down. Decent job on that one. I think the 25-yard line is where the Steelers will take it back over. We could really use a pick 6 or a fumble or a takeaway somehow here. Starts feeling like that's the only way we're going to get any offense. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Checking on the rest of the scores. Cardinals, Colts tied at 7. Chargers trail 6-7. Justin Herbert is driving at about the 10 of Miami. Patriots still up 14-6. Who got the touchdowns for the Patriots? Tell me. Demario Douglas and Kayshon Boutte. I could have really used the Travion Henderson touchdown. I drafted him for a reason, and they're not giving him the rock as much as they need. Taysom Hill with a rushing touchdown for New Orleans. Let's check who did the touchdowns. Yep, Tyler Warren got the touchdown for the Colts. Yep, Bam Knight got that over there for the Cardinals. Panthers have tied it 10-10 against the Cowboys. Bryce Young, a touchdown pass to Tetairoa McMillan. You know, it tends to help your quarterback when you get some high-quality receivers. Hunter Lupke was the Dallas receiver with the touchdown on the day.
Brian, you broke a rule of fantasy football of drafting a Patriots running back?
Listen, man. But that's a different regime. Why are they still doing it that way?
It's still the Patriots running back room. Running back by committee.
It was my dynasty pick, and I needed some. I liked watching Travion. He's a bell cow back. He gets stronger the more you feed him. Why even draft him if you're not going to play him the way he needs to be played? I don't know. I made a big mistake, I guess. I don't know. But I had Najee Harris, who never really lived up to potential. I've been struggling at RB1 in that league for years. Not easy.
Yeah, I have Bucky Irving in one of my fantasy dynasties, and was good last year, but he's been struggling this year.
Yeah.
And now he's out.
How long is he out? That's going to be a pass completion gain of maybe 6 on the play.
He's on IR, so at least 4 weeks.
Okay. Do you like changing it from DL to the IR? Wait, well, I guess DL was baseball.
Yeah.
He's on the IR, injured reserve. I guess that terminology stayed the same.
Yeah. It's a minimum of 4 weeks.
Seahawks, Sam Darnold, a 61-yard passing touchdown to Jackson Smith and Jigba. Seahawks take the 9-6 lead pending extra point. That's going to be a run up the middle, met immediately by the big boy on the Cleveland Browns. Gain of 1, setting up about 3rd and 3, 3rd and 2. That's a big boy, 96. Collins. Malik Collins. Ooh. Rams, Ravens tied at 3.
All right, so the most important question right now is which bourbon should I pour? We've got some Angel's Envy, we've got some Penelope, some Basil Hayden.
Okay, slow down.
E.H. Taylor.
Hold on. Rodgers rolls right, rolls left. He's scrambling. He does a weird front pitch thing. Was it complete? I think they're saying it's complete. Didn't it hit the ground? Rodgers has done a couple of these weird chuck that hit the ground. Come on. Let's see another angle. Challenge this. No. Don't let him. No. Shit. They ran the play. For a first down across midfield and more. Now number 7's looking. I think they should have challenged it, guys. DK Metcalf on the reception. What was the second bourbon you referenced, Derek?
Penelope. I got a Penelope Rio. Penelope Toasted.
Angel's Envy was first. What was 2?
Penelope.
Penelope with the horse on it.
No, that's Blanton's.
No, not that. It's Rodgers pointing, Rodgers scrambling, Rodgers running out of bounds, gain of a couple, but sort of a sack there. Okay, well, it's not Penelope. Maybe it's Pinstripe. It's something with a P. I think the Jefferson's company makes it. It's showing the replay here of this bomb to Jackson Smith and Jigba. Ohio State is the wide receiver university. Good.
Yeah, go back and look at the 2021 Ohio State wide receiving room.
How many can we rattle off?
Wait, what year?
2021. You had true freshman Emeka Ibuka. You had Marvin
Pass
Harrison
complete
Jr.
for another first down. Steelers are driving at will at this point. Go ahead.
So Emeka Ibuka, Marvin Harrison Jr. You had Garrett Wilson. You had Jackson Smith and Jigba was on that team. And there was one more. Who am I forgetting?
Chris Olave.
Chris Olave.
Chris Olave, Garrett Wilson, and Jigba, and Harrison Jr.
And Ibuka was a true freshman.
Yeah, I love when someone said Ibuka's been with the Buckeyes year after year after year, and he's never been the best wide receiver on his team. It's like, ooh, that is tough. Rodgers, feeling the heat, does another quick shovel pass, flip, shot put, weird.
Washington.
He was not
Tried to
prepared
toss
for that.
Washington again.
Aaron Rodgers is playing a different kind of quarterback. He's shot putting footballs. He's done it at least three times in this game.
Isn't that the old Russell Wilson maneuver?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people do it over the years, but I don't know if I've seen three of them in a quarter and a half. But I guess I don't know.
All right, we settled on Angel's Envy single barrel.
Yeah, I'm sorry, we got sidetracked, but I was gonna say just go Angel's Envy.
Hard to go wrong with that.
After the flag and the play was blown up, number 30 on the Browns went over and picked the guy up, just messing with him. That was kind of funny. Yeah, so the Angels Envy is finished in what is it? Sherry casks?
Port.
Port. That was the other word that was trying to escape when sherry came out. Port. And
I've got a sherry finished Penelope though. Project PX is really good.
Okay. Now, didn't Maynard James Keenan do a batch with Angels Envy where he took his Caduceus Vineyard barrels and they aged Angels Envy in it? I don't know if it's available yet. Out of the shotgun, Rogers looking right, looking left, underneath, complete. 5 or so on the play. That'll get you out roughly to the original line of scrimmage. Call it 3rd and 9. Browns really need to stop them here. They're sort of in limbo land. Probably a little too long for a Chris Boswell field goal. Maybe it's 4 down territory, to be honest. We shall see. Willie, what are you sipping on?
Monster energy drink right now.
There you go. 3rd and 9, 4 minutes, 21 seconds left. Rogers looking right, looking left, complete. Gain of only 2 or so on the play. That's going to set up 4th and 6? Just outside of field goal range? Are they going to get 4th and 7? They're going to call it. I saw this situation coming from a mile away. 3:52 on the clock. They're going to trot the kicker out. How long is this one going to be? So far, Chris Boswell's made a 44 and a 50-yarder on the day. This one's a 48-yard attempt. It's up and it's good. I mean, this is just – it's like a long boxing match. We're losing on points. We're taking enough body blows. No knockout punches, no touchdowns, but you look up and we're a touchdown and a half behind now. It's 9-0 already. Of course, we still stick with Gabriel, right, fellas?
Yeah.
Can we fire Stefanski at halftime? Is that an option?
Oh, that's probably just the Angels Envy talking.
Pretty sure it's not.
No, pretty sure you're considered. If you look at my avatar, I created this last week with ChatGPT. It's a pretty craptacular logo too. I love it. Yeah, well, there. Now we can see your logo. I had to shift where. There we go. We'll do it like this.
There you go.
No, there's no way you pull Dylan Gabriel. You got to see what you got. You got to give him a little bit of time. But 0 points in how many drives now? That's not good.
Yeah, we have a total of 29 yards over 3 drives.
Hey, we're making the Steelers defense look like our defense.
That's pathetic. I'm not even entirely certain how much you blame the offensive line, the quarterback play, the play calling. There's so much blame to go around.
I blame the coach.
Well, okay. That's easy to say, but specifically tell us why you think the coach is so much to blame here.
I think it's just the attitude of the team. He's not a good motivator. He has no energy. He has no passion. He just stands over there like a statue on the sidelines. Now, granted, the ladies think he's the statue of David, but I understand that. But when was the last time you saw him fired up?
Like, have I ever?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, but to be fair, Baker Mayfield played with a ton of fire, and he got ran out because he has more arguments with other players, and he has more progressive commercials than touchdowns. And like, He's the same Baker. Oh, man. Browns upended. It does a front flip at the 30-yard line right as a penalty flag comes out. We'll see if that's going to be a hold on the Browns.
Oh, Killebrew's down with a knee.
Well, come back at me when Killebrew is as important as Nick Chubb. Not to minimize any injury, but I hate the Steelers for that dirty play on Nick Chubb with Minkah Fitzpatrick. And I still strongly contend that when somebody makes an egregious play like that, you should have the NFL Players Association or a veterans committee watch suspicious plays. And if they vote on it and say, no, that was some Bush League bullshit, you're trying to ruin a career here. I think if the veterans committee votes on it, you should be penalized and suspended for as long as it takes for the injured player to return to the league. I think that would stop some of these bullshit diving at the knee plays. I'm sorry, that's not football to me. It's garbage. Maybe I'm too aggressive on that, but I played defensive end and I had guys try to chop block me and I'd punch them in the throat and I'd grab onto their flesh and I'd twist it. I'm like, no, you're not going to abuse me. Nope. Not putting up with it. I'm giving away some trade secrets here. But that's what some people say, that you want a head coach that's steady. You don't want him too high, too yelling, too obnoxious, too boisterous. Continuity, consistency. But it's not the right kind of continuity and consistency is what I'm hearing you say.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing any attitude from the team. The team needs the same attitude the defense has, you know?
But two-time coach of the year. But.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. Two-time coach of the year.
How do you counteract that? What's the correct rebuttal when someone's like, but, two-time coach of the year?
What did we get out of those two coaches of the year?
A playoff appearance.
We got rid of Baker.
Actually, we got two playoff appearances out of
He
it.
doesn't even have a playoff win in those two coaches of the year.
No,
Yeah,
Baker was the head
No,
coach.
he doesn't, because he was at home during the playoff win. He was not coaching.
100%
He was
sure.
coaching via Zoom, I thought. But
No. Who was it? Dick LeBeau? Who? No. Who was?
I forget who coached the COVID game.
Hey, Jamie, why don't you pull up who coached the Browns COVID game? Mike Prefer.
That's right, Mike Prefer.
Oh, Jerry Jeudy actually caught a pass.
Yeah, in a prevent defense with 3 minutes left in the half when they'll give you a three-yard nothing play. But yes, all right, credit where credit's due. Judy's getting warmed up. He caught one. Yeah, so Mike Prefer gone. Bubba Ventrone is the assistant head coach and special teams coach currently.
That's two in a row.
Out of the shotgun, that's complete across the middle. Jerry Judy. I told you he's warming up. He's warming up. I'm sorry, Darren, what'd you say?
I said that was two in a row for Judy.
All right. And that was a nice pass across the middle with velocity from sixth-year college player Dylan
You
Gabriel.
guys want to play with a little pace?
Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Browns, we used the timeout somewhere? Where did we use the timeout? I don't remember that. All right, 1st and 10 at our own 29-yard line. Man in motion. That was a weird play, broken play, and Browns get sacked. If you notice, that play didn't happen properly. Dylan
Yeah,
Gabriel
he thought it was
turned
going to be a
down, and
play
there was
action.
no running back there. I don't know who's to blame, but he turned around.
Stefanski.
Oh, come on. Just blame Baker. Let's just keep doing that.
No, he's not on the team. I can't blame him.
And,
Stefanski.
And it's blame Flacco then.
no,
Hey.
if you don't wear brown and orange, you don't matter.
There's a big head coach firing. Penn State just fired
What's
James
that?
Franklin.
Who did?
Penn State.
He made
Oh,
a
wow.
massive mistake yesterday, and I noticed it as soon as he said, "This loss is entirely on me." Like, you don't say that shit when you're on the hot seat.
Yeah, you say we need to get better.
Yeah, he pulled us the fancy. That's great. That is some great breaking news. Guys, talk about the Medina guy. Drew Aller out for the season for the Penn
Yeah,
State.
he's now a third-round pick at best.
He was not having a great season before the injury.
No, he was supposed to be one of the top QB picks of the draft coming up before the season started. Then he just doesn't show up in big games and goes down with an injury. College career over, NFL career probably also over before it starts.
But he does have the size. He does have a projection that he could get some stuff together. He's still going to get
Possible.
drafted somewhere.
Yeah, like I said, he's probably a third-round pick though now.
Should the Browns take him?
I hope not. I've never been high on Drew Aller.
Me neither.
I don't think he'll. I don't. He's gonna slip down to like Shedeur Sanders, picked up in the 5th, maybe 6th round.
I think he'll go
That's
before
what I'm
that.
expecting.
Like I said, I think third. Somebody will take a flyer on him in the third. Like Brian said, he's got the size, he's got the arm strength. I don't think he has the football IQ.
Yeah, there's just such a premium at the position. All right, 2nd and 14. Gabriel looks left, looks right. He's going to scramble, rolls, throws. Incomplete. Flag on the play. Flag is where you would anticipate a holding call. But it looks like he's pointing.
I think they're gonna get a late hit.
Hands to the face. That's Steelers,
Oh.
right?
Yep.
Hey, I'll take it.
Ryan, it looks like you got an attack of the bots on the YouTube channel. Look at that chat.
Oh, we're getting all the comments, you're saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
On the where?
On the YouTube channel, we're getting all the comments on the side of the screen. Oh, you can't see the comments.
No, I can't see the comments.
I mean, I could put it up, but I mean, it's just going to be all this stuff. That's going to be a nice run. There's Jerome Ford. That's why you don't trade that guy ever. That's a first down run. Browns are in business. Yeah, here's the bot attack if you want to see Slick Willie on the.
No, I see the bot attack. I got that up.
I mean, it's not like it's DDoS or anything. It's just a, spamming. But if they're watching, it's boosting my viewer numbers. What do I care? Go ahead. I like when I'll get to that point in a second. Dylan Gabriel out of the shotgun, 1st and 10, Browns 41-yard line. Minute 47 left in the half. 2 timeouts for the Browns. Flag is thrown. Pass is completed. That's going to be a really nice play that gets us into field goal range that could be brought back from a penalty, doggone it.
Yeah, I think that might be an illegal shift.
Yeah, yep. Like a man in motion, improper formation. Once again, that's on Stefanski. That is a legitimate Stefanski problem. Now, who was this on? Cam Robinson. What was his problem? He was off the line, or what was he? He didn't move. I don't get he's too far back. He's an inch or two too far back.
Yeah, he's too far back.
By how much? By an inch or two? I don't know. Ticky-tack shit. Like, did that really need to be called, Darren?
I mean, it's the rule, man.
I mean... First and 15. That takes away a big play from the Browns. Gabriel looking. Gabriel slings it. That's complete across midfield. And Njoku slow.
He's really slow.
Still on the ground, not moving in Njoku.
Yeah, he got hit in the ribs, it looks like.
It looked like right on the hip.
How's that Angel's Envy treating you?
It's good.
Oh, yeah, that's right on the hip. Ouch. And that's helmet. Head down, helmet first, leading with the helmet.
He's walking off. He's good.
Is he going to go to the tent? Right to the blue tent. Are you drinking it neat? Are you drinking it on the rocks? Are you drinking it mixed with
always
ginger
neat. Always neat.
Always, huh?
At least for good sipping bourbons.
You do that with good bourbons, at least?
Yeah.
All right. Browns with one timeout remaining. Just past midfield. They're going to hand it off to Judkins. He's going to get about 3 or 4 on the play. Tick-tock, tick-tock. 1:18 left in the first half. Browns are trailing by 9. They got to make something happen. A little bit of energy. Here they go. Quick to the line of scrimmage. They didn't even first and 10. I guess okay. Gabriel throws. Okay. That is going to be a flag.
Yeah, on Judy. That's
on Judy?
That should be on Judy, yeah. Didn't you see how he threw that receiver or the defender out of the way?
Yeah, but I also think there was a roughing the passer.
Offsetting.
Offset. Yep.
We have multiple fouls on the play.
Pass interference, offense. Yeah, I mean, the pass interference on Judy, I mean, you watch, right? Here's the pass. Oh, yeah. Damn, helmet to helmet.
Hey, fuck these guys. I hate the Steelers so much. They always hurt our fucking players.
Watch this with Judy. Yeah, that was...
They always
completely unnecessary by Judy.
I'm so sick of the NFL letting him get away with it. Dylan Gabriel, incomplete. Second and 10.
Yeah, that was the defender on that one.
Browns simply, I don't want moral victories. I want actual victories. We have got to put points on the board here, trailing by 9. Second and 10, 1 minute left at the Steelers' 45-yard line. One back formation, trips left. Gabriel looks left. Gabriel throws left. That's complete. Out for the first down. If they give him the right mark, I think they're barely going to give it to him.
First down and a catch by Judy.
Hey now. Don't dream it's over. Oh, great footwork to put that right foot just across his hip to do that tiptoe, tap dance. What am I trying to say here? First down, 6 targets, 4 receptions on the day for Jerry Jeudy. Browns had 34 yards on their first 3 drives combined and already have 51 on this drive so far. Browns at the 35 of Schittsburg. Gabriel out of the shotgun. Gabriel looks left. Gabriel throws left. Gabriel into traffic. Incomplete. That one going to Judy. I don't know if that was the best read on that play, guys. That was a lot of traffic there. Not sure if he had a better play or not. But I definitely don't want him getting fixated on one receiver. 2nd and 10. Ford goes in motion. Empty backfield. Trips right. Gabriel. Throws. Complete. Is that Fannin? Going to get him a gain of 3, but now it's 3rd and something. 45 seconds left.
Get up to the line. Get up to the line.
All right, put your coaching hats on, guys. Call a play. What do you want to see here? Pretend you're Stefanski. Let's do it better than Stefanski.
Third and 8.
3rd and 8. Trailing by 9.
You're gonna want to throw an out pattern to the sidelines, but knowing Stefanski, it's going to be a 5 and out instead of say a 10 and out.
Metcalf up the middle. Gabriel, empty backfield, out of the shotgun. It's a snap, looking right, throwing right, complete. That's going to be... Oh, my God. Why didn't he just go get the first down? Instead of turning right upfield to get the first, he didn't do it.
Are they using their last timeout? Or is Pittsburgh used that? Did Pittsburgh use the timeout or Cleveland? His forward progress was stopped at the line, so boom. Yeah, his forward. If they give him progress, he might be close. And I think that's what it might be an official's timeout. No, a Browns timeout.
Yeah, they gave it to him. They moved the sticks.
Yeah, because I mean he got spun back.
I think he spun himself back.
I mean, this is big. You need to put points up here. You get the ball back at the second half. Get to the line and spike.
Tick, 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 tick. Come on.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Get downfield. Get out of bounds. Get out of bounds. Hey. 11 seconds.
All right, you got one shot at the end zone. Don't take a sack.
Yeah, that's about it right there.
I want to see both Njoku and Fannin in the end zone and hit one of them. Little double tight end fade here.
Pittsburgh calling a timeout.
Two things you can't do here if you're Gabriel is take a sack and throw it in the middle that's not in the end zone.
Darren, in the literary world, I believe we call that foreshadowing.
Foreboding.
What's the difference? Fuck's
Foreboding is always bad.
Yeah, there's no foreboding in a good way. For fuck's saking. I would have also accepted for fuck's saking. Out of shotgun, Gabriel looking, throws complete, but he lost a yard on the play.
What kind of play call was that?
Stefanski.
Supposed to be going to the end zone, not where they're hoping Ford would have his magic and break one.
Two-time coach of the year.
Oh, and now we're gonna run another play with 7 seconds left.
Can we say sack?
No. Come on, guys. Guys, positive.
I'm positive Stefanski deserves to be fired.
No backs.
This is classic clock management by Stefanski.
Gabriel zips it. Oh, that was in the end zone. That was right there to Njoku. That was a decent design that got to the goal line. How did he miss it, though? He wasn't look. Oh, it was tipped. It was also tipped. Okay.
It was a good pass defense.
Was indeed. All right, so Andre Sismit here.
Smith.
Do we call him Schmidt, like SCHMIT? Is that how we?
No.
It's Schmidt.
Kick is up. Kick is good.
Polish.
That's right. We went over this last week. You said it's Polish.
Yeah. I thought it was pronounced Smith.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Schmidt.
Yeah, but they both sound similar, so we'll go with that.
Well, let's just say this: Andre, like Andre Bernier, the Cleveland. Hey, there's a deep cut reference. The Browns needed that. Now it's a 1-score game, trailing 3-9. But God, the offense.
And getting the ball back.
Just think, we get the ball back at the start of the half.
Okay.
Yeah. We get the ball back. We get a halfback dive. A little swing pass that loses 2 yards. Incomplete pass. Punt. I mean,
you forgot illegal formation. 12 men on the field. Your punter touched his knee to the ground before he kicked it, like in the Buckeyes game yesterday.
At least that's not a thing in the NFL.
That was crazy. I can't remember ever seeing that. I'm surprised they let you look for it and call it, actually.
I've seen it in college before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I couldn't recall ever seeing it. All right, well, what is happening here? This my screen has not updated. Let me hit refresh. It's like stuck on stupid. Willie, would you like to run us through the league? Tell us where we're at.
Yes, I will. Let me do that. Hit the refresh button. Bring us up to speed.
Heck yeah.
All righty. It is.
Oh, let me switch let me pull up. I also want to know who's scoring the points. If you can tell them. Oh shit, I gotta plug this thing in. Geez, it's too low. Let me grab your screen. Oh, we still have your screen up? Yeah, okay, but I gotta.
Yeah, it says stop sharing if I wanted to. But
there we go. Now it's big. Okay.
To do the ESPN, if I'm going to tell you who's doing the scoring, I got to break away on it, and it's going to take a minute. But the Colts are leading the Cardinals 14-10, and
Tyler Warren with the receiving touchdown. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another touchdown. Okay. Tell me it's Taylor.
You know what? First quarter touchdown is Ty Warren, 8-yard pass from Daniel Jones. A Bam Knight 1-yard touchdown scoring run for the Cardinals.
My mom is a veteran and she was injured in the line.
And of course, I got a commercial.
I hurt my leg in a training accident when she was only 2 years old.
All right.
She had 7 different surgeries over the span of 9 years, and there were tons of.
All right, I'm gonna have to. I'm not gonna be able to give you the scoring breakdown too well because if I do, I got to go back out of stuff, or I can do it this way. Hold on a second.
Well, luckily we got some time to kill. So,
yeah.
Hey, Darren, remind me, how much of a college football fan are you?
I'm a Buckeyes fan. I'm a bit of a college fan, but not. I don't watch much outside the Big Ten.
That's fair. I'm probably in a similar spot myself.
That ain't gonna work either. I can give you the scores, and then I can break everything down fantasy wise if you want me to do it that way, like I've done in the past.
Yeah,
All right. So here we go. The Colts lead the Cardinals at halftime, 14-10. Dolphins are up on the Chargers at halftime, 13-9. The Patriots are up 22-16 over the Saints at halftime. Steelers are up 9-3 over the Browns at halftime. The Panthers are losing to the Cowboys 17-13 at halftime. The Seahawks lead the Jags at halftime 13-6, which is good. Want to get our pick a little bit closer to the top of the board instead of the bottom of the board. And at halftime, we have the Ravens and the Rams knotted up at 3. In the earlier game today, we had the Broncos beating the Jets 13-11 over in England again. And then on Thursday Night Football, the New York Giants beat the Philadelphia Eagles 34-17.
Hey, by the way, Ravens and Rams tied at 3 at halftime. It doesn't make my Browns 3 seem so bad.
No. So, all right. I switched over to the fantasy football players. And I'm sharing that up on the site as well. Our top 5 quarterbacks of the day so far include Jackson Dart, Drake May at 21.7, Jalen Hurts at 20.62, Dak Prescott at 13.38, and Bo Nix at 13.36. Our top 5 running backs of the day. Our number 1, Cam Scatterboo at 31.0, Devon Achane at 18.7, Rico Dowdle at 11.7, Derrick Henry at 9.0, and Kamani Abdal is at 8.8. Top 5 wide receivers. We've got Jackson Smith and Jigba at 22.7. Keyshawn Boutte, I don't know how to say that last name, is at 21.5. Wandale Robinson.
Is it Booty or Boutte?
Booty.
I call him Booty.
We should all call him Booty, just on principle.
Yeah. And then Wandale Robinson is at number 3 at 20.4. Brian Thomas Jr. is at 18.4. And Demario Douglas is at 16.1. Top tight ends for the day. The top 5 are Dallas Goedert at 26. Tyler Warren at 16.1. Jake Ferguson at 10.3, Nate Atkins at 10.3, and Evan Ingram at 9.9. Ready? Our top defense and special teams for the day so far. The Broncos are at number 1 at 17. The Steelers sit at 10. The Seahawks sit at 10. The Ravens at 10, and the Jets at 10. And last but not least, our kickers. We have Chris Boswell at number 1 at 13, Nick Folk at 12, Blake Group at 11, Cameron Dicker at 11, and Jason Myers at 9.
Hey, go back to the running backs for a second.
Yes, sir. Go back to them. Back to the running backs.
Do you have Vidal?
My question is Cam Scatterboo going to have the best 11-game career ever in the NFL?
11 games.
That's all he's lasting, right? Like the way he plays, like he doesn't last more than 11 games.
You know what? I think he's gonna show up. I think he's gonna play a full season.
You think he's going to survive a full season?
Yeah, I think he will.
I feel like this is the type of guy that takes his helmet off and rams his head into a brick wall for fun.
Yeah.
I saw Baker Mayfield do that with the Rams when he led that come from behind game-winning drive, if you recall. Helmet off, headbutting people like, bro, you're crazy. What are you doing? I saw a graphic I shared in the Unhappy Hour earlier today. Actually, that would be fun to do. We should pull up the Unhappy Hour and scroll through some of the posts because there's so many good ones in there. But one of them was like every 10 years, the NFL gifts us how did they phrase it? Something like we get a white running back who dominates the league once every 10 years.
Yeah, I've heard that before. I do look at Scadaboo as another Mike Allstott.
Peyton Hillis.
No, Mike Allstott. I don't think Scadaboo is going to be a flash in the pan like Hillis was.
Well, I mean, okay. Well,
think about that. I mean, Allstott was steady for the Buccaneers for a long period of time, and he had a guy like Warwick Dunn there as well, and they both shined. I mean, you look at their nickname, WD-40, and they were just a good pairing. Now I think New York's got to get somebody to pair up with Scadaboo, or Scadaboo, he's like you said,
the best 11 game career.
Yeah, that's the reference point at this point. So it is what it is at this point. We'll see how this rest of the season pans out for him. So, but I mean I do like Allstott. Scadaboo. The fact that I got him sitting on my bench this week hurts. I'm not going to deny.
Here's Jackson Dart and Cam Scadaboo on their way to save the Giants season and make their games fun again. That's hilarious. He is kind of built like this dude, isn't he?
Yeah. You know what? I was hoping that the Browns were going to draft Dart. I was hoping for either him or Will Howard. And they're showing a little bit of flag football action out on the football field in Pittsburgh.
This meme, please let the Packers lose to Joe Flacco twice because the memes will be so fucking funny. I know. I want it to happen for the memes. You can't defeat me, I know, but he can. Joe Flacco. All right, where's I trying to get to the Hey, let's talk about this real quick. Playoff teams destined for early exits: Mariners, Blue Jays, Dodgers, Brewers. What do you think so far? Are you watching any baseball, fellas?
If it ends up being a Mariners Brewers World Series, I'll watch. But I have no real interest. The only interest the team I want to see in the World Series is the Mariners because they've never been there. That's my take.
I mean, that's who I'd be rooting for too, then. And did the Brewers? They recently won one, didn't they?
I don't know. I stopped watching baseball. It's unwatchable.
I forgot how stressful it is when the Tribe were playing those 3 games. I don't think 3 games it should be at least 5. But man, it's just every pitch is so crucial. Every play is so crucial.
Yeah, I mean it's the intensity of hey, you got a series, you got to win. That's.
I remember we traded CC Sabathia so he could help out the Brewers on that run. Okay, the Milwaukee Brewers have never won the World Series. They appeared in it once in 1982, but they lost to the Cardinals in 7. Although the Milwaukee Brewers Wikipedia page incorrectly claims that the Brewers won the World Series in 1982. So, countervailing opinions.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, once I'm a Guardians fan, Indians fan, and once they're eliminated, I tend to lose track of baseball. Not gonna lie. Kind of like I'll use the Cavs as an example. I really admit I'm a fair weather fan. I know the team. It's hard. It's been hard to follow the team. After the late '80s, when we had such great runs. After that, I was a fair weather fan, and when they're doing good, I'll root for them. I'll watch them, and then when they make the playoffs and are eliminated, I forget about the NBA.
I think the Cavs have a legit chance to win it this year, so fingers crossed. Yeah, this is the meme. Every 10 years, we get an absolutely unhinged white freight train at running back, and it's the reason I stick around. So we know Scattaboo. We got Peyton Hillis. You mentioned Allstott. Do you guys know the other two?
John Riggins and hold on. Let me see if I can increase the size. Hold on. Where is that? There you go. Full screen. Rathman.
Yeah, he was a beast in Tecmo Bowl.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, let's switch it back. The kickoff to the Browns up to the 20. 22 is where he's going to get down.
And the fact that I remembered Rathman's name blew my mind.
Who's the current number 44 on the Niners?
Do you know, or are you just asking?
I do know. Do you know?
Oh, yeah.
Hall of Famer.
Kyle Juszczyk.
Juszczyk. Probably one of the best fullbacks of all time.
Well, I mean, that's like saying fill in the blanks. We can make 1,000 jokes here. That's like saying Kyle Juszczyk. Now, he's from Cleveland, right?
I believe he is.
Browns with 4 yards on the run, 2nd and 6. Yeah, he was born in Medina, Ohio, and he played at Cloverleaf.
Went to Harvard.
Well, I mean, Harvard used to be a established, prestigious school. Out of the shotgun, Dylan Gabriel looking, throws, hits. He's hit. He throws it. It's incomplete. What is going on? There's a flag on the play. People are diving at a dead ball. They're calling it in possession of the Steelers. What the hell is he doing? That guy came in but there's a penalty on the Steelers. Oh my gosh, this is a train wreck of a play. Offsides, Schittsburg. Was that a forward pass or a fumble?
Yeah, that would have been called back.
That was a forward pass. His arm's moving forward.
Yep.
I don't know why that ref jumped in and tried to claim that it was Steelers' ball. I did not like that at all. Second and 1 at the Browns' 32-yard line.
$68.
That's going to be a false start on the Browns. You don't win games like that.
No. Hey.
They're just not doing much to help old Dylan Gabriel out here. 2nd and 6. Gabriel looks, throws. Oh my God, that was almost intercepted twice. That was a lot of field that he had to cover on that throw. That ball had to be out a half second earlier. I didn't like Harold Fannon's effort on the back end of that play.
So 3rd and 6. Can we convert? What kind of play call is there?
A really bad one.
Metcalf up the middle. Whoop. Ball's batted down at the line of scrimmage.
Still
Hey,
only
3 now.
one.
Shocking.
I know. Jeez. We're just like waiting around to maybe lasso Watt. I mean, pretty much running around unabated. 3 people had wanted nothing to do with him. And Joku barely gave him a forearm shiver. Ford just danced around him, and the offensive lineman just kind of let him Poro his way right past. High snap. Bajorquez gets the kickoff. It's a good one. Backing him up. Caught at the 6-yard line. Up to the 10, the 15. Little juke down to the 21. That was a really nice punt. Caught at the 6.
Nice coverage on the kickoff.
All right.
Hey, we have some. I will say this is our punt team and punt coverage team is probably one of the top notch in the NFL, considering the fact that we do it so often.
Nobody's got more experience at it than we do. Your muscle memory alone, we got to get something out of it. All right, look, I don't say many nice things about Pittsburgh, but I do think it's
now.
I know, and I'm done. Thanks. I'll see you next week. I think it's kind of interesting that all 3 of their major sports teams are black and gold. I think that's kind of interesting that they keep that theme, and their bridge has a yellow bridge, and it's like the city has a color to it. I think that's kind of interesting. The Penguins, black and gold or black and yellow, whatever you want to call it. Steelers, black and gold, black and yellow. What's their basketball team again? I forget. Yeah, the Pirates, they're black and yellow.
Penguins are black and gold.
I mean, is that cool or is that lame? Let me ask both of you. Cool or lame that all 3 of their major teams have the same color scheme?
I think it's fine. I don't think it's either.
You know what? I'm not opposed to it, but I'm not for it either. And I'm kind of like in that middle ground. I mean, they kind of kept everything the same, and that's how should you say? It's their thing for that city. That's all. I mean, I can care less either way.
Yeah, I spent years not realizing that, and then once I did, I went, "Oh, okay." And I couldn't think of it. I couldn't think of another city that could claim the same. And I'm like, well, if no other city does it that way, that's pretty cool just on the uniqueness factor, I think. Now, the Indians, they were so cautious of trying to just not upset their fans. And they wanted to keep the script. They wanted to keep the colors, Indians, Guardians, just kind of, nobody will notice. Nobody will even notice. I was pretty impressed with the Tribe this year, though, just being 15 and a half games back and just going on that run at the end of the year. That was pretty cool. That was something to see.
Yeah.
Steelers take over at their own 21-yard line. 13:48 left in the third. Squealers up 9-3. That's a pitch left. Browns on it. Maybe a gain of 1 if they're lucky. Late flag on the play. I don't know if that was spearing or leading with the helmet or whether they can do a holding call against Schittsburg. Holding. Okay, I'm here for it. Now they're moving in the opposite direction. Okay. Yeah, they're showing the draft class of 2017. TJ Watt's first in sacks, tackles for loss, QB hits, and forced fumbles. Miles is second, and tied for third. Although,
however, what that stat doesn't show is how often they're double teamed
or triple teamed,
which Myles Garrett is worlds ahead of that.
Thank you.
TJ Watt usually gets left in one-on-one coverage or one-on-one blocking.
Thank you, analytics guy. That was a great point. By the way, nice tackle by number 30. Who's number 30 on the Browns? Because he kind of over pursued that pass to Gainwell, and as Gainwell spun around, I've seen it 100 times where they break free of the tackle, but number 30 held on.
Devin Bush.
All right, Devin Bush has been all over the place this year. He seems to be making a difference. That's a great point, though, Darren. I'd love to see the PFF just raw data on that. How often is TJ doubled? I don't know the numbers. But yeah, I think the simple eye test will tell you that's true. I wonder if that's something that Grok could give me an answer to. Third and 4. This is a huge play for the Browns defense. Man in motion, out of the shotgun. Looking, throwing, behind his receiver, incomplete.
There we go. Good defense on the play.
Aaron Rodgers
no holding on that, Rodgers.
And the receiver was calling for something. Okay, so by the way, double team rate. I guess this is just in the 24 season, so I'll have to get more stats. Myles Garrett was double teamed 18.3%. Second highest among elite edges. Max Crosby was a little higher. TJ Watt was half of that, roughly 10%.
Yeah, so imagine Garrett's numbers if he's not double teamed.
Oh, of course, yeah. Twice as good. There's a flag on the play.
Yeah,
Browns
going to be running into the kicker.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
We're going to turn the ball over?
Yep.
Or we're going to give them the ball back, I mean.
Yeah. Is running into or roughing?
Doesn't matter. It was 4th and 4, so.
Oh.
They say in 2023, Miles double team rate.
Dude, he was being blocked into him. How to? Right. Yeah, it was running into the kicker, so.
They're saying Garrett's double team rate likely falls around 25 to 30% on pass rush snaps. And he's about 30% in 2023. 1 in 3 plays. Now there's a huge special team screw up. That's a game-changing fuck up there. Oh, that's brutal, you guys. And unless it leads to a pick 6 or something, I'll take it. Oh,
I think it might lead to 6, but I don't know if it's going to be a pick 6.
Over under on the Browns scoring 6 this whole game. It's going to be a handoff to the right. Close to the first down. See where they mark it, maybe a little short. Oh, that's just brutal that we were getting the ball back and we just screwed it up. Well, Squealers have the first now. 11-16 left in the game. One score game, one play. Steelers at their own 42. First and 10. Man in motion. Hand off to the left. It's going to be a gain of 11 on that play. Warren on this one. Fakes the handoff, going deep. He's wide open. And that was a shitty throw. Incomplete. Aaron Rodgers looked like he was trying to touch the top of a dome. Number 7, our new guy, he got tangled up. He's lucky he didn't get called for running him over at the very end of it. Luckily, it was so short it wasn't a catchable ball. Oh my goodness, guys. That was potentially catastrophic. DK Metcalf. He has 0 receptions of 20 or more air yards this season. It's going to be a fake handoff. Rodgers rolling. Rodgers completing first down to 30, 25 down to the 20. Oh boy, another first down, this time on the ground. And as we've seen so many times this season, the Browns defense plays great, and at some point, we just can't keep it up the whole game. It's a bit of a pattern with the Browns. First and 10 at the Browns 12. Handoff, nothing.
Sorry about that. Had to take a phone call.
Welcome back.
So I just saw the long gainer, son of a pup.
Yeah, this is all off of running into the kicker.
Yeah.
And you're about to see what happens because the screen that we're showing is a little bit ahead.
Yeah, you might.
Now that's crazy. We've got the defense we've got, yet we're the worst team in the red zone. Another touchdown. All right, with looking at this right now, with us only putting 3 up on the board, does Stefanski make it through to next week?
I hope not. You should have made it through to this week.
I understand. I get that thought process, but I mean, legitly, more of a yes or no. Do you think he makes it?
I think so, because they haven't shown any want to get rid of him yet.
Yeah.
He should have been fired last week.
He should have been fired when they didn't bench injured Baker Mayfield. I don't blame Baker for trying. I don't blame Baker for shooting up all the horse tranquilizer on earth to play through a torn labrum, because I've had that, and it's a hellish injury, even if it's in your non-throwing shoulder. Every twitch, every glitch, every tackle, every time you try to brace a fall, you land on it, and it just activates it like 1,000 knives. I blame Stefanski for that fuck up so much. If they would have just benched the kid and brought him back healthy, we would have never moved on to Deshaun. We would have never ended up in this mess. We would have kept our draft picks. We'd still have Prime Chubb. Now, maybe he still gets injured, whatever, but I would have got rid of him after that. Because the adult in the room would protect a player from himself in that situation. Instead, he ran his ass out of town. And he joined in with Odell's dad to try to make it happen. And I resent him for that. I've never forgiven Stefanski for that. I've never been a huge Stefanski fan. But is there any an appetite to get rid of Stefanski? I don't see it.
I don't think the front office has an inclination to move forward on that, getting rid of him yet. So I can't say that they're going to get rid of him.
Well, if the news stories I saw are true, which is that Dylan Gabriel's Stefanski's guy and Andrew Berry would rather see Sanders in there.
Oh, really?
If that's true, then
hold on. Darren, if it's in the media, it has to be true. We've learned that.
From what I saw or heard on a podcast somewhere, I forget where it was, Stefanski wanted Gabriel the entire draft, and Andrew Berry was the one who pulled the trigger on Shedeur Sanders and wanted Shedeur Sanders. So if that's true and Stefanski's tied to Gabriel, then if Gabriel fails, I think Stefanski's gone.
3 points. We're in the third quarter. 3 points. That's not enough. That's not good.
I haven't been impressed by anything Gabriel's done. I see a lot of flaws of being a short quarterback. Throws getting batted down.
We've seen a couple.
There were a few last week. There's been a couple today. It's going to happen with a 5-foot quarterback.
Well, the point I was going to make before you brought us that piece, was that Mary Kay Cabot reported? Who knows? But this is the first time that I think you could sever Andrew Berry from Kevin Stefanski. I always saw them as a package deal. But after this latest draft, now I don't know if this is true or not, but I wonder how much. Who is it in the front office? That Paul DePodesta, the analytics guy?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but it feels like something different changed in this draft, where maybe they're not doing advanced analytics. They're just picking good football players. Because whatever we've been doing for the past few years hasn't been working for shit. And Andrew Berry, you'd say he had a very good draft this offseason, right?
This draft class probably saved Berry, but
this is the first time I could say maybe keep Andrew Berry then, because he turned it around, but get rid of Stefanski because that ain't working.
Yeah, and how should we say? My thing would be is he needs to back it up with another draft just like this one next year.
Fair, yeah.
And go from there. But on the flip side of one of the
lighten it up today. Quinshawn isn't looking all that great today. What is this? Timeout. Do you remember? Actually, let me pull it up on X. I want to go back to draft night then, now that you bring this up. LA Rams with another touchdown, 17-3 leading. Tyler Higbee.
God damn it.
Ooh, I just got a notification that Garrett Wilson is going to undergo an MRI for his knee.
Oh, that's terrible. He's in my fantasy league. He hasn't been doing great, but man, that hurts a lot.
That definitely hurts the Browns' chances at the number 1 pick.
Yeah. That pass is complete to Njoku, who can't get up again. He's grabbing his outer. Conklin is going injured.
Oh what else is new with Conklin?
Yeah, he's been a disappointment. Can't stay on the field.
God damn. How much you want to bet Njoku doesn't practice at all this week?
Who wants to bet he's traded this week?
What's that? Oh, by the way, the reason I'm on my phone is I got my new vehicle showing up today. I didn't tell you about that.
Is it a Tesla that's going to drive itself to your driveway?
No. My vehicle was totaled after I hit the deer.
Oh dear. Gabriel complete. First down and more. Tiptoe. Jerry Jeudy.
Yeah.
You hit it.
Yeah. What do you call it? On the 26th. 2 weeks ago from tomorrow was my dad's birthday, and I went over his house to celebrate the birthday. Got him his gift. Bought him his favorite. He stepped out right next step, out of bounds. Next 2 steps are out of bounds. But I'm on his way back from his place out in Wellington down Route 303, doing about 60, 65, and I hit a deer. Nearly went through the windshield.
Almost intercepted.
So the insurance company deemed it too expensive to fix, but it's fixable, and totaled it. So had to get another one, and it's being delivered as we speak. So I'm they said about 4:15ish. So
yeah, drop out if you got whatever. You take care of that. Congrats. Hopefully that works out well. But that was almost intercepted right there, Darren, like we were talking about.
Yep.
That was almost the play. 2nd and 10. 5:48 left in the third quarter. Browns desperately need to get some points, trailing by 13 on the road. Gabriel throwing complete. Harold Fannin runs over some people.
Still going down to the 34-yard line.
Bumbling, stumbling. By the way, here is Browns owner.
So you picked him on Saturday, right? Friday night driving home, y'all are going to pick Shador. I would say that's not happening. But we had a conversation early that morning, and then we had a conversation later that day. I think we had the right people involved in the conversation. At the end of the day, that's Andrew Berry's call. Andrew made the call to pick Shador. Just like who's going to start or what play we're going to call is Kevin's call. But that's Andrew's call. He made the call.
So your report, that's directly addressing that from the Browns owner. He's like, that was Andrew Berry's decision to take Shador Sanders. Make no mistake about that.
Yep.
Look at that. Harold Fannin. There's just injuries all over this field. That guy's a heck of an interesting player. I hope we can utilize him the right way. By the way, Bowling Green got a very impressive come-from-behind win against Toledo yesterday for Coach Eddie George. What a strange thing to say. Darren, where did you go to school?
For college?
What? No, for high school. Where did you go for Learning Enrichment Accelerated program? Oh yeah, wait, we were in those classes together.
I was gonna say same place you went, man. Wright State.
Where at again?
Wright State down here in Dayton.
Oh, Wright State, wrong college. That's a good joke. Wright State, wrong college.
No, I've only heard that like 17 trillion times.
It's a good one. They say BGSU CKS. They say Kent Reed, Kent Wright, Kent State. We have Crackrin. Crackrin's a pretty good one. William, what did you do post-secondary?
Southern Parma University.
Yeah. Joining the ranks of Halle Berry.
Yep.
Dylan Gabriel looking, pocket collapses, throws. Oh! Another drop.
God bless it.
Oh, man.
Oh, gotta catch that one.
Oh my God!
Gotta catch that one.
Both of his hands. I was just talking him up too. And by the way, where's the fucking penalty on that one? Hitting the quarterback in the head again. Now the shotgun, Gabriel, right in the hands of Njoku, who decides to put it on the ground. This is so stupid. I don't even know what I'm watching at this point. Njoku jumped, and he didn't need to jump. All he needed to do was catch it. He didn't need to jump there. Down by 13. What's 3 points going to get us? Well, here's a 53-yard attempt from Andre the Giant. Kick is up. Kick is
good.
Good.
Hey, we got another one. We just need
4 more
points to
goals.
make that 18.
Yeah, we just need 4 more field goals. Or,
yeah.
Darren, help us with the math. How many safeties do we need? 5 safeties? We got this.
We're currently on pace to bring our season scoring average down from 15.
Oh, God, that's brutal. That is so brutal. Slick Willie, during commercial break, you want to tell us anything about the updated scores, sir?
Alrighty, let's pull these bad boys up.
By the way, which car did you total, and which car are you getting back? Is it the same model you're getting back?
Same make and model, Ford Escape, 2011. I like my older vehicles because I work on my own vehicles, and I know that vehicle like the back of my hand.
Yeah, too bad you couldn't. See, I know things like the front of my hand. I've been acquainted with that since 15. You know, very acquainted with the front of my hand, not the back of my hand as much. But anyway, okay. Ford Escape. Too bad you couldn't escape the deer.
Dude, that thing did a pirouette of death after I hit it, man. I hit it, and off the corner of my eye, as I was slowing down, the thing was still 30 feet in the air, rotating on both axes when it crashed into the ground. I didn't see it crash into the ground. I just know where it landed because I heard, it was off into a ravine, and not only did the ravine, it was up 30 foot in the air, but the ravine was probably about 15, 20 feet down, so it came crashing down pretty good. So, anyway, moving on.
By the way, my college girlfriend was coming to visit me up from Wright State University. Well, we went to Bowling Green, but she lived by Dayton, and she exploded a deer, had totaled her van coming up to see me over Christmas or something one time. Yeah, I mean, it's legit. Driving in Ohio with those deer.
Yeah.
By the way, hello to Sal. He says, Andre the Giant, do you want a peanut? Anybody want a peanut? Sal, you should join. I sent you the email link if you want to jump in, by the way. Yes, go ahead, Willie.
All right. We do a quick rundown of the games that are happening right now. The Cardinals are up on the Colts 24-17. Chargers on top of the Dolphins 26-13. The Patriots on top of the Saints 25-16. The Steelers on top of the Browns 16-6. The Cowboys are beating the Panthers 24-20. And Seahawks are up 20-6 over the Jags. And the Rams are taking down the Ravens 17-3 currently.
The AFC North is so winnable, but we just can't get an offense together.
Yeah. Ain't that the truth?
So they're showing highlights of Tyson Campbell playing on DK Metcalf. He's done a good job so far, for the most part. I mean, we traded away Greg Newsome.
Ooh.
Can't fall off too much without feeling like you're throwing in the towel to tank.
Yeah.
Remember when people said you should tank for Drew Aller? You should tank for Eli or
Arch Manning.
Arch Manning. Arch nemesis Manning. Out of the shotgun, handoff, left side, another 10-yard plus run. That's probably enough for the first down. Maybe a little short. Bless you.
We're still in the third, so we still got time. I'm not holding my breath.
What are they showing? They're showing Danny Dimes touchdown here. Oh no! That was the Cardinals knocked it in. Okay,
that was Zorich. Looked like the last name on the jersey.
Be another run because, of course, why would you do anything but run it if you're getting 10 yards a run and you're winning? 3:22 left in the third. Stop driving. I mean it. Anybody want a peanut? Sal says they're dropping everything out there. It doesn't matter who the quarterback is if they can't catch the ball. Amen.
Yeah, amen to that, man.
Rodgers throwing, completing past midfield down to the 47-yard line of the Browns. Another Steelers first down. Yuck. And, of course, the producer shows the crowd again. They love those dainty little towels. Gentlemen, how many Steelers-Browns games have you attended in person?
You asking me that?
Both of you. I mean, if any of you are gentlemen. If you're not, then...
Do the math here. Now, this year and last year, I have not been to a game. Or no, that was the opener last year. But I usually I've averaged 2 games a season since they've come back. So I've been to about 50 games.
Wow.
And 2 of them were on the road. 2 of those games were on the road. One in Miami, one in San Diego.
Yeah, there was a joke on The Simpsons where they called Moe's Tavern, probably Crank calling him. And he goes, Moe's Tavern. What does he say? Home of the world's smallest big screen TV. And when I went to San Diego, I thought, this is the world's smallest.
Good stop.
Nice stop.
Great stop. That was Devin Bush again. Almost one of those hip drop calls, though. It looked like he rode the back of him and dropped his body weight. That could have been called.
So yeah, I get that joke about the biggest.
Oh no, that was a great play. Okay.
But that comment about the the smallest big screen TV ever.
Home of the world's smallest big screen TV.
Yeah, from the outside, that stadium. It had some mileage. I'm not going to lie there. But
it was obvious that they were moving that team. They weren't putting a dime into that stadium.
Yeah.
30 years.
You know, we kind of here in Cleveland, I mean, even the new stadium or the current Brown Stadium or the old stadium, you talk about the concourses and stuff. I give, and I look at back in Municipal Stadium and go, oh, those concourses were huge compared to San Diego's. And then when you went to use the restrooms, I was like, I thought I was going into a 1970s Burger King bathroom because the thing was so freaking small. And literally you were standing toe to toe with the guy next to you taking a piss. And it's like, this is freaking crazy.
Well, the guy I wanted the Browns to draft is having a hell of a day.
Who's that?
Tedero McMillan.
Tell me his stats. What's he doing? He scored one touchdown from Bryce.
Yeah, he just got his second one.
Woo.
Yeah, I liked him in the draft. I wanted the Browns to take him.
Who's that?
Tedero McMillan.
Wow.
I've never heard of that name before. Never heard of Tedoroya.
Yeah, it's a weird first name.
So here's one for you. I'm going to throw this up because I heard somebody talking about it. And I forget now. God, I can't think of the name of the overnight host that's on 92.3. He's a nationally syndicated, but he made mention that he wouldn't be surprised if Mac Jones didn't end up on the Browns next year. What would your take be on that?
Mac the Knife?
Yeah. He made the comment. It definitely was an offhanded comment, and I no joke. I actually did a double take on the radio dial itself when he mentioned it, and I'm like, and I'm thinking about it, going, that's really not out of the realm of possibilities. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but I mean, he is a serviceable quarterback, and we need something here in Cleveland. I don't think
somebody under 38 years old.
Yeah, I don't, because I myself, I mean, I look at Gabriel, I look at Sanders, and I don't see either one of them as the future option of this team as the franchise quarterback. Not saying that Jones would be a franchise quarterback, but he's better than what we've got now. And I don't see any of the quarterback class that's going to be coming out as being anything great to say, hey, yeah, we're going to take this person number one overall in the draft, in 2026.
Okay, hold on. There's a big play here. 25-yard line. Aaron Rodgers out of the shotgun. Fakes a pass and finally burns number 7, the guy we traded Greg Newsome for. Touchdown, DK Metcalf. Bend but don't break, finally broke. Sal, welcome to the show. We'll get back to the Mac Jones thing in a moment. Sal, tell me, what'd you just see? What are you watching so far? Welcome.
I'm ahead of you guys a little bit.
So tell me we came back and won the game then.
No. I saw the play happen. They just kicked the extra point. They made it. I'm ahead, like a little bit ahead of you. I'm watching on Paramount Plus.
Hey, you can do like.
Yeah, I had to rewind about a minute to sync up.
Are you able to pause it for a minute and sync it?
Yes.
The kick just went through. If you wanted to pause it, that's where. Well, actually, I'd have to catch up to you. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like on commercials.
When they come back from commercials, hit pause, and we'll tell you when we get back.
Deal.
Oh, looking at that commercial, I don't want the snow to be coming here anytime soon.
I mean, we had a few weeks of that 97-degree madness. Sal, you had that in Georgia. That 97 hits differently when you got that humidity, right?
Oh yeah, most definitely. But it didn't get to 100, so I'm happy as long as we don't get 100. That's like my breaking point, 100 degrees.
Oh, so you're like Kevin Stefanski in his offense. As long as we don't have 100 yards,
yeah, of course,
we'll be okay.
Of course. Hey, we should have fired him before this year even started. It's crazy.
Darren,
it's crazy.
Darren, did you not say that exact? Or Darren said that, or did you, Willie?
What's that?
Yeah, it was Darren.
I have not said anything about he should be fired or not fired. I'm just at this point, I'm just numb to the situation.
Numb is dangerous. When you don't give a shit anymore, that's a bad spot to be in.
No, he's the common denominator of everything that's going wrong with this team. And it blows my mind that we still have him here, like leading the ship. The offense is supposed to be explosive. It's not explosive. It's crazy. It's like a cap gun versus a Uzi. It's crazy. We can't put up any points. Is really, we can't put up any points. Ohio State offense is more explosive than our offense. We need to get rid of Stefanski, man. That's all to it.
I was just talking about I think it was on the Unhappy Hour Facebook page. There's a meme where it says we've scored 18 points, and it's got almost all these. It's got all these college football teams. It's got all the NFL teams. It's even got a bunch of baseball teams, but it says we call them runs, and they've scored 18, and then it shows the Browns at 17.
By the way, look at this one. Timothy shared this one. This is James Franklin walking into work on Monday morning. Uh-oh, they're gonna take him out. Yeah, he's out. But I said no. How about Kevin Stefanski walking into work? Yeah, it doesn't go well after that. I'm gonna see if I can find you that.
Yeah, Franklin's already gone.
I like
this. This Matt Kuhn said.
Look at it. It says fired up.
Fired up for Sunday's game against Pittsburgh. I'm like, you son of a.
Yeah, that was funny.
You dirty dog. You got me excited, man.
Believe it or not, I saw that and I went. I didn't read it all. I just immediately hopped over to one of my sports apps to go. Did he get fired? And I didn't hear about it.
Nah.
Darren, check this one out. This is from Moneyball. All right, this right here. This is Cam Scattaboo. He's slow. He's not agile. He's small, and he'll probably be a career 3.0 yard per carry player. But he will willingly give himself CTE on every touch that he gets.
Yeah, that's pretty true.
Yeah.
Do you notice how he shakes his head after every play like 5 times? Somebody said he does that so that when he actually does get a concussion, they won't know about it.
Yeah. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of the movie Slammin' Salmon. It was a guy named Zongo. He would do 1, 2, 3. He's just, you have to see it. It's funny.
Slingin' Salmon is the name of the movie?
Slammin' Salmon. It's a pretty funny movie. If you like made by the guys who made Super Troopers. Those guys.
Yeah. I've seen bits and pieces of it, and I've not seen it from start to finish.
It is hilarious. If you like that, if you like the Beer Fest and those movies, you'll love it.
Okay, Sal, we're on 2nd and 2, 13:57 on the clock. Gabriel out of the shotgun throws. Whoa! Over Njoku, who's injured. He couldn't jump for the ball, and it hit Juan Thornhill. Oh, well, Juan Thornhill shows up on Brown's payroll again. Thank you for dropping that easy interception. It went right through his hands. And now my channel's temporarily unavailable. Did you guys lose your show?
You gotta be kidding.
My feed just dropped.
No, I'm still good. 3rd and 2.
I gotta
Are
find
you on
out.
Paramount?
No, I'm on this is so weird. It's 2025. We have instant access to everything, but there's so many things we can never find any of the right thing. I feel like I'm in the bizarre. Tell me what happened?
Gabriel got the snap, scrambled out to the left.
Okay, I came back. I'm watching it.
As he started throwing a ball, Wyatt got his hand on the ball.
Oh
He's
my
coming forward.
God. Revolving door over there at right tackle. 4th and 2. We got to go for it, right?
Yeah, we have to.
Sal, did you pause it? Are we at the same spot now?
Yeah.
Nah, I wasn't able to pause it.
We got to talking and I forgot the.
All right, hold on. 4th and 2. This is huge. Gabriel looking left. Throws across the middle. Complete to who the hell?
Bush.
16.
Bush.
Who?
That's Bush.
Bond.
Bond. Why am I doing Bush?
Head for the mountain.
You know, I was thinking. Why I was thinking Bush is we keep on talking about Devin Bush.
That sounds like a Super Troopers joke about who wants a mustache ride. Bond or Bush? Anyway, shit, that got weird fast. I'm good for that. All right, we're at a commercial break. Sal, can you tell us where you're pausing, and I can tell you? Can we link it?
I'm trying to pause. It wouldn't let me pause for some reason. It's not letting me do it. It's fine. I won't ruin it.
All right, let's ask about this. Are you aware of the new Super Bowl halftime show that they're going to have? Any thoughts on this? They're doing counter programming. I think it could be really big, actually, depending on who they book. Any thoughts?
I don't care. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm done. I think this is probably gonna be after this year, depending on what the Browns do. Yes. I think I'm gonna take a cleanse from football. This is crazy. This is crazy. This league is wild. You know, it's just too much. I'm feeling like an old man. That old man that, you know, remember when football was just about playing the game. People didn't get involved that shouldn't be involved. And it's blowing me away, you know. So probably going to take a break next year.
You sound a little bit like Jason Whitlock. I think Whitlock has kind of reached his point with that. I know. I just love the game so much. I hate that the NFL just every year they try to push me away. Both the Browns and the NFL try to be like double-barreled middle fingers. You need to leave the league. You need to stop caring about this product. I'm like, darn it, one of these days I just might. Like a heroin addict that just can't get it. One of these days I might let you stop ruining my life, but then you come back to it as soon as you can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My son got on me today. He was like, "You really gonna watch them play?" He was like, "You gonna watch the Browns play today so you can be pissed off with me about little things?" I'm like, "No, son." So you know, when your kid's telling you this stuff, it's like,
Dude, look at this here on the on the Unhappy Hour sports show Facebook group. Trevor Lawrence turned into the Jaguars logo on his game-winning touchdown. That was one of the craziest plays. I love this.
That's funny.
This is so good. John Daly smoking a cigarette as the Panthers looking at the Chiefs. Okay. Yeah, well, we got to keep it rolling here. What else are we going to cheer about? 13 and a half left. Dylan Gabriel. It's going to be a screen, and they know it's coming. Jerome Ford is going to go backward. Woo.
And in fact, he only had poachers out there blocking for him. Something happened there.
This post says putting 40-year-old Joe Flacco behind Cincinnati Bengals offensive line is elder abuse.
Dude, like I told you, man, their line is just as bad, if not worse than ours. Another screen pass to Ford. So now here you mentioned the NFL earlier. What's your take on Bad Bunny being the halftime show?
Well, like Sal said, he's out. What does Darren think?
I don't even watch the halftime shows, so I don't care.
I have not watched the halftime show since they had all the greats from the rap world with Eminem, Dre, Snoop Dogg, and all them. That's the last one I was interested in. Before that, I can't remember.
I think Bruno Mars crushed it. I thought he was great. He played all the different instruments. That was a great show. And it was just a musical performance. No demonic shit. No satanic shit. No drag shows. No, like, it was just a concert.
Until they get Weird Al to do the halftime show, I'm not watching it.
Okay. All right. Listen.
I would watch that one.
Darren, you know Carl Fern. Yeah.
Yeah.
He and I have been pushing for Weird Al Yankovic to be the Super Bowl halftime show for
that'd be great.
A decade, 15 years. He and I have been just calling on, like, either do Metallica or do Weird Al Yankovic. Just do something different. Like,
I mean, my thing is Metallica said they would love to do it, especially since the Super Bowl is going to be hosted in San Francisco.
That's right. Okay. That's where it came from.
And that was, I mean, what?
Although to be fair, it's Santa Clara.
Yeah, well, you get the general. But my thing is you have an artist that willingly says, hey, they're going to be in our hometown. And a lot of people follow Metallica. It would make sense. I mean, there's not been a rock artist since you mentioned the Bruno Mars. Red Hot Chili Peppers were part of that show. I mean, not that they were the highlight of that show, but there's never been a meaningful time frame, a rock band do the halftime show.
Dylan Gabriel rolling left, throwing deep into the end zone, and he misses. Jerry Jeudy. He had him and he missed him.
That throw. That was just terrible.
He had him and he missed him.
Yeah.
That's not elite.
Mm-hmm.
All you got to do is be basic. I throw this in the backyard. Oh, that's shit.
That's a fact.
That was a bad pass.
You can't blame Jeudy on that one. That was just...
Yeah. But he was guiding him to that area, so that's what made it bad. Even worse. He guided him there.
He was setting him up, and he still couldn't even take him to that spot.
Couldn't take, yeah.
Hey, what do you think about this picture? Kermit the Frog against the Easter Island guy for Monday Night quarterback match?
That's hilarious.
That's ridiculous, you guys.
Yeah. Have you ever listened to Mahomes talk? He does sound like Kermit the Frog.
Oh, yeah.
I have heard him talk a couple of times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I heard that, and I kind of looked back and go, yeah, he does.
Okay, what's this? Baker Mayfield has as many game-winning drives this season as the Browns have total wins in the last 2 years. He has 17 more touchdowns himself than the Browns' entire organization since 24.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yep.
That's why you fire Stefanski. Oh, another fucking helmet.
Oh, Jesus.
Listen, guys, I am so sick of this fucking Steelers team. I want to go attack these people, rip their helmets off, and just start bashing them. This is they're fucking targeting us, and they've been doing it for decades. I am so sick of this dirty fucking football team. So sick of them. That was pure helmet to helmet trying to ruin this guy's career. I am so sick of seeing this from the Schittsburg team.
I hate seeing that, but the guy is at least paying for the hit that he put on him, and he's going right to the tent. Damn.
Eject him too. What are they calling?
Sorry.
Is that Larvadane? Is that who that?
Elliott is 25. Elliott.
No, 84. That's
Larvadane. That is yes.
Boom.
Come on, eject this motherfucker. You got to kick him out of the game.
That was helmet. They're showing the replay 3 times.
Fuck this team. I hate this dirty fucking team.
Is he being ejected? He should be.
Well, they sort that out. 1st and goal. But look at this thing on the screen. The Cardinals didn't score a touchdown on the top image, and then the Titans scored a touchdown on the bottom image. That's how weird last week was.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cardinals have done that twice this season.
Yeah.
That's My thing is, man, if I was the coach, I'd be like, hold on to the ball until you run out the back of the end zone.
Yes, out of the shotgun, first and goal, and off. Couple of yards down to about the 4. Hey, what do you guys think about this one? We will not rest until the NFL makes Thursday Night Football Throwback Thursday night, where both teams rock their unis.
I like that idea.
Darren, what say you?
Yeah, that'd be good.
I like both of these jerseys.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh my God, what happened? It hit it. What happened?
Off his shoulder pad.
No, it hit him right in the helmet.
I thought he hit him.
Who's he yelling at? He's yelling at Jamari Thrash. What is he yelling at Thrash for? It hit him right in the helmet. He didn't even look.
And I bet you Thrash is yelling at him for, hey, man, pay attention to where you're at.
Oh, my goodness. Can't blame Dylan Gabriel for that.
No.
I mean, you're not supposed to hit your receiver in the helmet. Should be kind of out in front of him.
Okay, that's a penalty. That's all the flags coming in. Good. That'll be first. Quinshawn territory now to give it to him right up the middle. Hey, look at this meme here.
2.5.
Getting carved up in Indianapolis. Both the Raiders and Mark
Sanchez.
That's jacked up. Wow.
Is that too soon?
Never too soon in the unhappy hour. That is incredible. Guys, what do you think of that story, the Sanchez thing? What the hell?
I guess he thought he was Dirty Sanchez.
He's still more famous for the butt fumble.
You stab a 70-year-old delivery guy, and you're still more famous for fumbling a ball off the butt.
Yeah.
Welcome to America 2020. Hold on, they're not giving us at the 1 yard line?
Half the distance. Half the distance. Because the pass interference wasn't in the end zone.
I thought it was. Oh shit! Gabriel throws it. What the hell? He kicked a field goal.
He got rid. Hey, he did not take the sack. He made a smart play.
Maybe he did take the sack. You never know.
That's something Mark Sanchez might not be able to say in prison, and that's something that Angela White has never said in her life.
Oh, Jesus.
Too soon on both?
You made me almost put my drink all over the computer.
Accomplishing a legitimate spit take is one of my favorite things. I've accomplished it a couple times in my life.
I've never done it. If you see me covering the mouth, that means I'm keeping it in.
He took
He takes the sack now.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. This should be run the ball, not try to throw it. You're at the 2.5 yard line.
Oh my God. Who is the left tackle? This is just pathetic.
That's what we referred to back in Pee Wee footballs in a late block.
All right, guys. After this drive, I think I'm out on this game. I think I'm done for the day.
Yeah. Look, we're just sharing funny memes and talking shit and drinking bourbon. Like, we don't have to make it about the Browns.
Tell Stefanski he's not allowed. Oh! I'm gonna go make fajitas, I think.
Hey, my favorite Super Bowl halftime show was Prince. He did Purple Rain, and then it started raining. That was amazing.
That
was amazing.
Could not have provided a better backdrop on that halftime show.
Hands down.
That was a good one. Yeah, that was another almost interception.
Hendricks declines Ravens.
They'd literally choose to be unemployed than be on the Ravens defense.
Oh wow,
that's crazy.
So the Ravens were playing according to Ari.
Oh yeah, that was the plan, but he did not want to go there.
They're going to draft Shador, but Sanders said he didn't want to be in a situation behind a star like quarterback Lamar Jackson, where getting on the field will be unlikely. Lamar Jackson missing 2 to 3 weeks with a hamstring injury.
Yep.
I mean, that's
maybe Shore starts next week. We'll see. Actually, what? We got 2 weeks before the bye, and then we come back and play the Jets. Maybe he starts against the Jets.
You went to Dylan. Look, field goal's good. So we're down by 14 points. Okay.
Just 14 points.
Yeah, what's 14 points between friends? Darren, that's a good point. If we can't start, I thought we were supposed to get progress, but how many dropped passes do we have in today's game, would you guys say?
I counted 6.
I was at about 7, so.
Darren, what's your number?
I don't even know. Probably 5 or 6, yeah.
Let's see if I can get Grok to tell me. Or is there a stat like that on the ESPN thing that I'm unaware of?
There's
one saying.
Dropped passes.
Nah, that'd probably have to be an after the fact.
Yeah. Someone can do that in real time. We've seen 41 different quarterbacks since 1999. That's averaging a new starting QB every 10 games.
And I'll be willing to bet we'll start 3 more before the end of next season.
Yeah.
Hey, look at this one. Here's the hospital staff after treating Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
Wow. That's hilarious. Tyreek does love the ladies.
Oh, he sure does.
Hey, not like Deshaun does.
All right, guys, I'm out. I'm going to go cook some fajitas.
All right, go cook some fajitas, Darren. We'll talk to you later.
Enjoy that.
Enjoy the rest of this putrid game.
And your final thoughts on Stefanski? Let's hear you say it.
He's gone.
He gone.
Better be gone.
He gone.
He gone.
All right, buddy. We continue.
Get him out of here.
See you, Darren.
Bye.
Misery loves company, though. We all get together, hanging out, and commiserating through this mess together. Thanks for joining us.
No, Cromartie is the one that likes the ladies. Cromartie is the one that likes the ladies.
Tyreek does too. Tyreek does too.
Oh no, Cromartie! I think he got like 16 kids.
Does he have more or less than Sean?
Is he? I was just gonna say, is he competing with Sean Kemp?
Or Sean Alexander? He has a lot of kids. I think he just had his 17th kid. Sean Alexander, the running back for the Seahawks. Yeah.
Okay, I got some numbers for you. Ready? Well, don't forget Phillip Rivers.
Oh yeah, Phillip Rivers do got a lot of kids. Good.
10.
Yeah, but he's still with baby mama.
He's with his wife.
That's
Tiffany.
true. That is true.
And one lady, 10 kids.
You got Jason Caffey from the Bulls. 10 kids with 8 ladies.
Woo!
Sean Kemp only had 7 with 6 ladies.
Yeah. Allegedly.
Mike Tyson has 8 with 4. 2 sons and 6 daughters. Travis Henry.
Go ahead.
He served prison time because he didn't pay child support.
That sounds about right.
11 kids with 10 ladies.
Oof.
Woo!
Muhammad Ali had 9 kids with 4 ladies.
What?
Muhammad Ali?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't
Prince
even know.
Ali, fabulous he, Ali Ababa. Strong as 10 regular men. Oh, Rogers almost stumbles. Almost falls right over, gain of a few. Antonio Cromartie, I love this. Between 12 to 14 kids. We don't know exactly.
Jesus.
With 8 ladies. 12 to 14 kids. All right. So Cromartie, that might be the high, but there's kind of a question mark on the number.
Yeah.
Nice. Taylor scores again, baby. Gotta pull up my fantasy.
It's a rapper. I can't think of the guy's name, but it's a rapper. I think he just had 31 kids, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, there's Nick something. He has a bunch. What's his something? Mariah Carey, maybe?
Nick Cannon, yes. I think he got like maybe 12 or so. I think he has a lot, yeah.
George Foreman has 12 kids, 10 biological and 2 adopted. And by the way, fun fact about him: all 5 of his sons are named George.
Yep.
That's correct.
That's so neat.
Isn't one or two of his daughters named Georgine?
Oh,
No, Georgette. One named Georgette. She was a boxer.
Yeah,
that's
great. I remember that.
Evander Holyfield has 12 kids with 10 ladies.
Jeez.
Calvin Murphy, 14 kids with 9 ladies.
Woo!
Houston Rockets legend. Legal challenges about child support in the 2000s. Yeah, that was fun. That was a weird little sidebar. This one. Where did the dirt on Cam Scatterbo even come from? The Giants play on turf.
No.
That's a great question.
I don't know if that's dirt. That's probably the black from the ground up tires on the turf.
It's CTE residue, both given and taken. He plays with mud on the sidelines. Okay, 3rd and 8. This is a huge play. If the Browns are going to have any chance, we got to make it happen. Now, let's make Darren regret leaving the game. It's 3rd and 8. Browns trailing by 14. 7:54 left in the 4th quarter. Steelers at their 30-yard line. Out of the shotgun, no backs. Trips left. Rodgers looks. Rodgers throws. It's a shit throw. He's wrapped up and tackled immediately. Gain of 2 or 3 on the play. It's going to set up 4th and 4 if they're being generous. Carson Schwessinger on the stop, and the Browns are going to have a chance here. Browns are not done just yet.
Why are you showing a picture of Macaulay Culkin there?
The more I watch Cincinnati Bengals without Joe Burrow, the more I'm convinced he might be the greatest player to ever step on a football field.
I have to agree with you on that.
Picks away.
We'll call him the greatest Cincinnati Bengal. How about that?
Out to the 20, the 25, knocked out of bounds. That's where the Browns.
I mean, you know that's how I feel about Myles Garrett, especially when they try to put him up against TJ Watt. I'm like, come on, man. I was like, TJ Watt has like 5, 6 freaking Pro Bowlers on the team. The Browns, this guy's getting triple teamed, and he's still getting the numbers he get. Are you serious? Are you comparing the two?
Yeah, they showed a stat on them earlier, but the only stat that they didn't show was how many times Watt versus Garrett, them being double teamed.
Triple teamed.
Yeah, I mean, double, triple. I mean, it is what it is, but they don't show that stuff on the stats.
Players getting beat so bad they screaming the quarterback's name.
Yeah, run, Jordan, run.
Players getting beat so bad that Mark Sanchez is getting arrested for it.
Wow,
Mark Sanchez, man. Did you see the pictures though? That guy was sliced.
I know. I'm not seeing him.
Oh, it's a brutal. He's like sliced like the Joker, like the side of his mouth. That guy. It's awful. I guess Mark just went blackout drunk. I think they're saying.
Yeah, Dirty Sanchez. That's what I'm calling from now on.
Sanchez.
That's what I'm calling from now on. You ruined that. Dirty Sanchez.
Dirty Sanchez.
I mean, how long after that did Fox fire him?
They didn't.
He's still on the payroll?
What?
I didn't think they said anything about it.
I mean, he was working with Fox. I mean, he was scheduled to do games, for the rest of the season. I don't see his name on anything anymore.
That's crazy.
I mean, he
was effectively fired from his role as an NFL game analyst
Okay.
following the battery on October 4th.
Okay.
69-year-old truck driver over a parking spot at a hotel. Sanchez shoved the 69-year-old man, who pepper sprayed and then stabbed him multiple times.
I mean, my thing is this is I wonder when the camera footage of it's going to come out. You know,
Sanchez was hospitalized in critical condition with stab wounds to his chest and arms, but since recovered.
Jesus.
Charges were upgraded against Sanchez, including felony battery resulting in serious bodily injury, up to 6 years in prison, plus misdemeanors for public intoxication, battery with injury, unlawful entry of a vehicle. He pled not guilty.
Jesus.
194 total yards for the Brownies today to the 329 of the Steelers.
They're going to run it here. Quinshawn, nothing doing. Brady Quinn replaced Mark Sanchez immediately.
Brady Quinn was like, yes.
But then the next week he was replaced by Mark Schlereth.
Oh my God. That's awful.
Dylan Gabriel out of the shotgun, looking, throws underneath, complete. Harold Fannin right at the first down marker. Are they going to give it to him? Hopefully.
Yeah, they'll give it to him. No, they're marking him short.
I think it might have crossed the plane. I don't know.
No, they marked him short.
3rd and 1, Dylan Gabriel out of the shotgun. You're going to hand it off. That's your first down. Runs right over a lineman. Almost broke his leg.
That's what they should have did when they're on the goal line, not try to throw the ball 3 times.
Speaking of throwing the ball,
here's the Stefanski's offense. What are you talking about, man? Of course.
Most you could hope for.
Only in 3rd and long, that's when you run it.
Yeah. Come on, guys. They should be running a 2-minute offense right now.
Of course they should. That makes sense. Come on now.
Sack. Okay, here's Jamar Chase on the Bengals without Joe Burrow. Fancy sports car on a dilapidated, rundown shithole trap house.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, wait, you're ahead of us. On 3rd and 8, out of the shotgun, looking, rolling, and he's taken down again. Hey, how about this one? That Ashton Janty, weeks 1 through 3, kind of not that great. Then he changed his signature stance, and he had 138 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Who's this?
Ashton Janty on the Raiders.
Yeah.
They wanted him to change what he did, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Gabriel throws into quadruple coverage. Oh, shit.
Was he jumping in the air when he threw that ball?
Of course he was. Come on, man. You know he can't see over the line.
And that was on 4th.
He's gonna roll out to the left.
He didn't. He just kind of.
He threw off his back foot. I mean.
Oh, crap. Okay.
All they have to do is run the ball now.
4 minutes. Good grief, fellas. Good grief. That's why we can't have nice things. No offense. Our offense got worse.
Yeah, you said that they were going to progress. This is an example of.
My biggest thing is why they give. I mean, they gave up on the run game today. I mean, there was no run game.
To be fair, though, Willie, there was nothing to give up on. They weren't accomplishing anything with.
They're not blocking. They're not blocking. They don't have a good offensive line. The thing is that their line sucks. The line sucks, man. And I mean, that's something that we have to address in the draft. Wide receiver, and the offensive line. What we have to really address.
First 2 picks in the draft: offensive line and wide receiver.
Okay, here's a question. Now, what would it take to go get our former? Wait, they're showing Sanders. Is he going to come in?
Probably.
What if we went and got our old offensive line coach back from Tennessee?
Still wouldn't matter. We still have an ancient offensive line, sir.
Yeah,
we still need to get the line. Yeah,
line coach ain't going to do jack diddly unless you got players to coach. I mean, what do you call it? Who's our offensive lineman now? I can't think of. Not Trotter. Hold on, I'll pull this up. I'll find it. I'll find the name I'm looking for.
Are you looking for our offensive line coach?
No.
McCallahan, what's his name?
Bill Callahan, yeah. And then Brian Callahan, his son, got the head coach job. That's why we lost our dude. He was the offensive line whisperer.
Well, we did play well when he was the coach, so you know.
Mike Tomlin has a 26-6 all-time record against rookie quarterbacks, by the way.
Yeah.
That's a good betting stat.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Browns hold him on 3rd and 2, so we got 3.5 minutes, 3 minutes left. Touchdown.
God, where is this? Man.
What are you looking for? I can look it up.
I got it right here. I just can't find a freaking name.
And it sounds like you.
No, Joel Petonio.
Oh, yes.
He came back. I mean, he's going to be retiring next year. I mean, he came back, because biggest reason he came back is like, hey, we got Flacco. We got a quarterback that we can work with. We know who he is. And he's going to be retired. It was that block.
Kick is no good. Okay. So we're at midfield, guys. We're at midfield. We got a touchdown, an onside kick, then another touchdown, then over. We got this.
Let's see what the hell happened.
He slipped big time.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That field totally gave way.
I've heard just stories in general that field is horrible.
Sucks. Yeah, I heard the stuff too.
And that's coming from a bunch of different sources. And then the biggest problem is that in about 4 weeks, they start hosting a lot of their high school playoff games there, and it just gets torn up. Yeah. In Ohio, we host all the games at the Hall of Fame, or Canton Hall of Fame Stadium. I can't think of Fawcett Stadium. And they do the same thing, but they use Pittsburgh Stadium. Get rid of the ball. That's another helmet to helmet.
Was knocked down after a gain of 3 or 4. You need more yards than that. 3:26 remaining. Browns out of timeouts, trailing by 14, sniffing at midfield on the Steelers logo. They got yards to go.
You know what they're trying to do? They're just trying to top 18 points today.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Did they score the touch?
The running back that Pittsburgh had, Mildenhall, he said that that field sucked.
Oh, Rashard Mendenhall?
Yeah. He said it. He said it pretty much sucks. Yeah.
But they're constantly redoing it. I mean, it's.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look between the hash marks, man, that whole field is practically replaced every week.
That's crazy.
And
they got Julius Peppers
helmet to helmet again, and they didn't call it.
Well, Peppers goes down, and then he took like a hip to his neck. Man, those pants are ripped up. Is that our Peppers?
Yes, that's our Peppers. Yes,
our Peppers.
Yeah.
Hello,
that guy.
Peppers. You say that guy?
Yeah, it wasn't Sergeant Peppers though, but he's a Pepper.
You said that guy, and I thought you might have said black guy. I'm like, what? Did you say
no,
black
that guy? Yeah, that guy.
I'm like, what did you just say?
That guy.
Like, that's like 92% of every team.
Yeah, that guy. You know,
and it's like 100% of the Peppers, by the way.
Yeah, that's correct.
Jabril, the Peppers that was the defensive end on Carolina. What was his name?
Julius Peppers.
Julius with an S.
Yes, Julius Peppers.
All right, 2:17 left in the game. Gabriel out of shotgun. Gabriel looking, throws underneath. What? Behind him.
Yeah, he was a monster. He was a monster. In college, he was a monster too, because he played basketball for North Carolina and football, and he was good at both.
Like Antonio Gates?
Yes.
Did Antonio play college football or just? Oh my gosh! Final. The Panthers beat the Cowboys.
Yeah. What did I tell you about the South? I told you the South was going to get better.
Well, I keep hearing, well, Baker's only winning because there's no real teams.
No, I said that they need to improve.
You said that other people.
Yeah, they need to improve. No, the South need to improve. Atlanta sucks and the Saints suck. But I told you that Carolina's going to be better this year. I was like, they have a better offensive line and the defense has gotten better. I said that Atlanta's going to get better when they figure out what they're going to do with quarterback wise and what they do with the Saints. When they get a quarterback, they're going to figure it out when they get a quarterback also.
Right.
They don't have a horrible team, but they just don't have a quarterback. Just like us, we don't have a quarterback, but we don't have other weapons also. So, Jesus.
I mean, I don't think I can say I'm out on Dylan Gabriel yet, but I haven't seen much of anything.
I could say I'm out on Dylan Gabriel because he comes along with Kevin Stefanski. Stefanski hasn't proven that he can either motivate a quarterback to be great or that he can actually coach a quarterback into being great. From what I see with him, he's the same thing. This is the same song all over again.
So he's not the quarterback whisperer. He's the quarterback ruiner.
That's, in my opinion, he is.
Ruined Baker. He ruined Deshaun. He hasn't done anything to help Dylan. Did Slick Willie just get a vehicle?
No, Slick Willie's internet just dumped.
Huh.
Yeah.
Between the Browns laying an egg, there's a lot of dumping going on today.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like I said before, it's all about progression. You know, if you're not showing that, then we have to stop letting this mediocrity take over everything when it comes to our teams. We do that all the time. We're happy with making the playoffs. When is the last time we've been happy where we looked at, other than the Cavaliers, the last time we looked at and was like, hey, look here, it's either Super Bowl or bust. It's either championship or bust. We haven't. We've never had a team that was that good. You know? And that's what bugs me.
I'd say the Indians this year coming back from 15.5 to just, I mean, not just make the playoffs, but to win the division. That was a pretty Herculean. It's never happened in the history of Major League Baseball for a team that was down 15.5 games to come back from that. Like that was pretty cool. But yeah, I'm not rooting to just make the playoffs. I want my damn championship already. I've been waiting.
Thank you.
Yeah,
my whole life for a title. Like, I mean, 8 teams, 0.
I mean, the 2016 Cavs. I mean, that was. We weren't supposed to win, and we came in and did it. And I'll savor that moment. I remember where I was at when we won it, the people I was with, and you know, I look at that, and then the next closest thing for me, because I'm big into college sports, is man, I know where I've been, and I know the same guy I was with the Cavs championship, the 3 Ohio State Buckeyes national championships. I was hanging out with the same guy for all 3 of them, you know, and it's a good feeling. I mean, no, my buddy Tom. Ironically, you know, we go out and it's always during, you know, those games, you know, and it, you know, it's always fun. And I mean, you know, the fact that we won the first 14 playoff championship run.
Just out of his outstretched fingertips. Jerry Jeudy. Ooh, we're still in this, by the way. Yeah, I mean, look.
That's right.
The 3 Buckeye championships were incredible for different reasons. They were all great. But we left about 3 or 4 championships on the table. We got screwed by 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, Buckeyes are where they're consistently great. 2nd and 10, 155 left, 4th quarter. Dillon Gabriel out of the shotgun, gets the ball, looking underneath. Stop shocking. Gain of 4. Tick tock. No timeouts. 1:45 left in the game. They're all standing around. There's an injury on the Browns. 68 lineman.
Hey, but Will, just like you said before, man, I think that was a special championship for me also, because that was like my first time being like a dad with my son. He was 2, and I had him with me. It was Father's Day, actually. For the 2016 championship was on Father's Day. So for me to be there with my son and them being 2 years old, and I'm watching the game and I'm amped up, and they win, and I got them with me, I'll never forget that, man. That was a very special moment for me. You know, so
I mean, I you know, with that championship, I'll still never forget. We were at a place called the Hooley House in just a bar around here, and I still remember when the clock went off, signify the end of the game. Everybody just kind of looked around like, did that just happen? It was completely, there was like a second of complete silence. And then all of a sudden, inside this bar, it was deafening. You could not hear the person next to you because everybody was screaming so loud. It was great. I mean, I truly look at it this way. It's like, you know, you had, you know, estimated 1.2 million people downtown Cleveland for that parade.
Yeah.
And I was part of that parade. I got to see it. But eventually, hopefully in our lifetime time, that crowd is going to seem like child in the Guardians or whatever you want to call them bring in to the town. I mean, it's going to be pandemonium.
Dillon Gabriel at the 14-yard line gets it, throws it, incomplete. 4th and 6. We are down to it. Yeah, I flew back in for that parade. was pretty important.
Yeah. Yeah, the fun part is where
I always
where
said
I
I'm gonna fly
decided.
into my first championship.
Yeah, I had the day off and I zipped downtown, and where I was watching the parade, I got to see everybody go by, and I'm like, well, I can either go walk across the city to see where they go to Mall C, or I could zip home and watch the rest of it on TV. And I actually opted for option B, and watch the rest of it on TV. And it was.
Yeah, I cried during that championship. That's for sure.
Yeah, I just wish the Guardians had won at least one of those championships. They should have beat Miami, and they should have definitely beat Chicago. It hurts. Those really hurt.
Yeah, the one that hurts the most for me was that Marlins loss. Don't get me wrong, the Cubs won in 2016. It hurt. But yeah, I mean, if you didn't have that rain delay, that right there for us, and to the umps, like, call this right, rain delay, because I don't think they want Cleveland to win a championship, but it is what it is.
I don't know. Yeah, I said God pissed on Cleveland. Yeah, maybe it's a little crass, but
no, it's the truth.
Yeah.
It's the truth.
I mean,
but I think it starts with us fans. We need to stop enjoying this mediocrity, and we need to put our money in our pockets and stop dealing with this. We deserve better.
Yeah.
We deserve it.
Yeah, I mean, for with the Guardian market team, I get that. Flip side of that coin is you can only go small market for so long, without it hurting the team, hurting the fan base. I mean, you got a player like Jose Ramirez he's going to be a first ballot All-Star, and you have nobody to protect him in the lineup. You get a big bat behind him. You're going to be forced to pitch to him. You're going to be forced to pitch to the guy behind him, and you have a setup man in Kwan that's perfect. I mean, it's the situation every team wants. But the problem is be up here soon. They're not going to re-sign him. And when and if they do, we're still not going to have a bat behind him. I mean, that's one of the biggest reasons I want the Blitzer group after next season to make that option. Sitting back, resting on their laurels in that. And
you're kind of fading in and out, but you're saying you want them to force the old ownership group out.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. I don't get what's up with my internet right now, man. All of a sudden it went haywire. But yeah, it is what it is. We need ownership to take a hands-off approach instead of
Exactly.
Taking draft advice from a homeless guy.
Oh, I love you for that. From a crackhead.
What's that?
Let's be honest, a crackhead. Let's be clear.
Oh, yeah.
Let's be clear, a crackhead. He wasn't a homeless guy. He was addicted to crack, and he listened to him.
Yeah.
It's hard to be to take passing serious, taking advice from a crackhead.
Yeah. So.
Crackhead advice got us here. So therefore, only crackhead advice can get us out of here. I think the math checks on that, right? Math checks. Bless you.
Yes. You know what you got? I'm thinking about Joe Biden's now.
What tape you're referring to, Jordan?
Oh my God.
Hunter, baby.
Hunter is hilarious.
Yeah, they were doing something. Rogan was talking with Charlie Sheen about Hunter doing his ode to crack. I'm like, careful,
Yeah.
you're gonna get Charlie Sheen back on the wagon.
In trouble. You gonna get He drooled a little bit. You know, he was talking about it. He was like, yeah, it's the purest way to smoke it, actually, you know. You get that pipe and you just light it up and whew, I was like, wait a second. What are you doing, sir? I know what he gonna do after this interview.
Yeah, fire it up. Fire it up.
You don't need FanDuel for that one. You don't need a FanDuel for that one. You know what he gonna do.
Oh, Lord.
You don't need a parlay for that one. I know what he gonna do. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that story writes itself. Well,
it's easy when that happens.
Brutal conclusion.
Oh my God. What are we going to do, guys? What are we going to do? This is crazy.
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
What is next week? Who do we have next week?
Hold on, I'll pull it up here on my phone.
Miami, right?
I believe it is. Browns schedule.
Would that be the first
Miami
team on our schedule?
Yep, it's Miami, then the Patriots, and then a bye week.
2 winnable games, allegedly.
We have 3, possibly even 4 winnable games in a row because we got the Dolphins, the Patriots, then the Jets, then the Ravens. Well, I mean, the next 5 games are potential winners.
We could be 6-5.
We could possibly
allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly. I don't want them to win because I want Stefanski out. I'm sorry. I want them out, man. And I think that's the only way we get them out of there is if we lose games. And you have to force Shador into playing. If Shador plays, Stefanski has to admit that he's wrong. And he has to be fired because of that. Either that needs to happen. Either that need to happen, or Flacco needs to go crazy. If Flacco goes crazy, he's definitely fired.
So,
I'm.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Yes.
If you guys are still online, I'll kick it around.
Yeah. I'll hang out for a minute. Go get your car.
Yeah. Oh man, congratulations.
Yeah, you might not have been here when he told the story. He totaled his previous vehicle on a deer.
That's the one thing I don't miss about Ohio. That's crazy.
Yeah. What do you have?
Good thing you're all right though.
You have guidestones in Georgia?
No, they have deer in Georgia, but not like Ohio. Ohio deer just goes like Ohio deer don't care about traffic. It's like, hey, let's go on the freeway.
Yeah, they're nuts.
Yeah. Oh man, this is crazy. So yeah, we need to get rid of Flacco. I mean not Flacco. I hope Flacco goes crazy. I want him to do so well because Stefanski, that's the only way we get him out of here, man. Tired of him.
Now, explain why you say that that's the only way we get him out of here.
Because he chose Flacco. I think that his decisions have a lot to do with what's going wrong with the team. He's the coach. By you being the coach, your job is to make sure that everybody's coached up to the point where you have a successful game plan to win games. Now, AB showed that he's at a good eye for talent because he chose the guys that are on the team. Currently, he done bat 100 for everybody that's on this team except for Dylan Gabriel, and we haven't seen what Shedeur Sanders can do. But everybody else he picked for this team is starting, and they're playing well. But Gabriel is not playing so well. So Gabriel has to continue to mess up, and Sanders needs to get in, and we need for Flacco to go nuts. If Flacco is able to have the same year he had with us, with the Bengals, he's out of there. They gotta fire him. Baker's doing well. Look at how good Baker's doing. Man, get him up out of here.
You know where I stand on Baker. I don't need to rehash it.
Oh yeah. Of course.
And nobody name me any. Okay, Sal, name a single sports pundit who has taken more abuse about defending Baker Mayfield than myself.
Nobody.
You see it.
I don't think nobody. Baker didn't get the love he deserved, and even if he stayed in Cleveland with Stefanski, it wouldn't have worked. But he didn't help out the situation. He didn't help it out.
Would you rather have Stefanski or Baker?
I'd rather have Baker because even with Baker, you would have a new new coach. And if you had a new coach, you might have somebody that Baker could work within their system and would have got the best out of Baker. But Baker was his own worst enemy. That's the only reason why I say negative things about Baker is because he was his own worst enemy. He didn't get along with the media in Cleveland, which is hard to get along with the media in Cleveland because you got these old men that just stuck in their ways of losing. They need to get new people. No offense to any of the three people that I'm talking about. Tony Grossi, those guys, they need to go. Riz need to go. Mary Kay Cabot need to go. They're too old. They're stuck in their old ways of the way things were before. We need to have new blood in here to start off something new, man. We can't have these it's the same old mediocrity, man. They're mediocre. Our media is mediocre. So how in the world can they talk about what's going on with the team when they're mediocre? Just saying.
I think we came up with a new word. How about mediocrity?
Yeah, mediocrity. Yeah.
That could kind of work because you're right. Our media is trash. I know a lot of media is trash. But
ours is the worst.
It's such a negative mindset. And I always felt like part of me wanting to get out of Ohio was just knowing there was a negative cloud hanging over the area.
Yeah.
I feel it coming down from Detroit. It all came from Detroit, all that murky cloudiness.
Oh, yeah, it's the worst.
But it's like a negative attitude. It's just very limiting. Complaining, just it's like shut up. Now,
nothing's good enough.
Not everybody in my life, but there's a lot, and it's definitely our mediocrity. That's tough to say, but I'll work on it.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'm gonna take my kids to the mall, man. We're gonna go to the mall and hang out and walk around and buy stuff that we shouldn't even buy. You take it easy, good sir.
Yeah, I got the Bengals up here. Maybe wanting to see a Joe Flacco drive that ends in a touchdown. Then I'll maybe.
I hope so, man. I hope they do well, man. Question: How do I get the order my stuff, man?
Yeah. You tell me what you want. So what do you have? Venmo, Cash App? What do you use?
I got Cash App.
You can do Cash App.
Okay, cool.
Tell me what you want. So it's we have the stacks of 4 wooden Ohio-made wooden coasters for the unhappy hour. So it's either circle shape or the shape of Ohio.
Let me get the shape of Ohio.
Okay, so you want a shape of Ohio. We also have pins. We have the collection.
Let me get the pin too.
Okay, so a pin in that. And then we have New American Media mugs. So those are the options. 2 different kinds of coasters, pins, and a mug.
I'll do the coasters and the pin.
Okay, so 30 and 25. We'll just combine ship. So 55 on Cash App.
Cool.
It's just, let me make sure, let me show you, make sure it's the right one, but it should just be my name. And then I would just need your address, and I'll shoot it out to you tomorrow.
I'll put it on the note.
Yes. So this is me. It's just dollars. Well, it's $sign BrianEngelman, and it's me wearing an Indians hat on the picture.
Cool. All right.
Heck
All
yeah,
right, Brian.
I appreciate you. I will get those out as soon as I get that. And
all right, no problem.
Have fun at the ball game, sir.
All right, you too.
Go Browns.
Tell Will I said take it easy.
I will do.
Oh, don't wreck that car, man.
I know. No more deer. No more deer. All
right, peace.
Have a good Sunday. Later. Here he goes, everybody. Super Sal. Glad Sal got to jump in on the program today. What we need to do is we need to go through the rest of the league and get you updated on who did what. Let me do that real quick. I'll Slick Willie. I want to stick around long enough to see a Bengals drive. I would love to see a 80-yard touchdown pass from Joe Flacco to Jamar Chase. Actually, let me send this to Sal. Let's see. All right, good. That's set up. Got something else set up. That's good. All right, let's go through the NFL. Chargers made sure to come back and beat the Dolphins 29-27. I would have liked the 1-5 Miami Dolphins to get another win there. Unfortunately, that was not meant to be. Let's check the box score and see who scored. Lad McConkey finally scored. Kamani Vidal had one as well. Three interceptions from Tua. Devon A-Chain with 128 yards on the ground, 2 touchdowns. Darren Waller with another touchdown. That's good. We started him. Patriots beat the Saints 25-19. Kayshon Boutte, 2 touchdown receptions on the day. Demario Douglas with another receiving touchdown. What the Saints do. Taysom Hill with a rushing TD, not much else. Rams beat the Ravens 17-3. Ravens dropped to 1-5. Goodness. Kyron Williams, a rushing touchdown on the day. Tyler Higbee, a receiving touchdown on the day. Colts get the win, but it was kind of close, 31-27. Jacoby Brissett is who you had playing. He had 2 touchdowns on the day. Trey McBride with 1. Greg Dortch with another. Bam Knight with a rushing touchdown on the ground. Jonathan Taylor, 123 yards on the day, a touchdown. Daniel Jones, a rushing touchdown. Tyler Warren and Josh Downs on the receiving touchdowns for the Colts. Seahawks take care of the Jaguars. Improved to 4-2. Jacksonville falls to 4-2. Sam Darnold, 295 yards on the day, 2 touchdowns, and no stupid mistakes. Cooper Kupp, Jackson Smith, and Jigba receiving touchdowns. All right. Oh, what about the Jaguars? What do we have here? I'll say 2 touchdowns on the day. They must have missed their extra point or their 2-point conversion. Brian Thomas, finally a decent day, 90 yards and a touchdown. Tim Patrick with another. Okay, I'm going to call it for the day. Slick Willie, congrats on the new car. May it stay safe and free of deer. Browns get the loss. Oh, well, tough day. I'll plan on being back tomorrow at noon on the TNAM Daily Show, so please join us. So until then, I appreciate you. I love you, and we'll talk to you again soon.